Ah. Go. Go. Oh, close. Go. Go. Then up pedal. I normally go on the left side of this, so I wonder if it's different on the right. It all kind of is. Kind of is. Ooh, a nice jump there. Oh, the same kind of jump there. Grinding. This is actually Tony Hawk's Pro Driver 2. Damn. A giant black hole is hurtling towards Dusttown, and you are the only thing in the entire universe that can save them. But you'll have to grow from a speck of dust to an asteroid, a planet, a star, to something large enough to defeat the black hole. Because in this game, like no other, it all revolves around you. Kingdom Box is a crossover between Disney and Square. Disney were the developers of the games. They incorporated characters from Square's games such as Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy VIII, and Final Fantasy X. Kingdom Box is the heartfelt tale of Sora, who lost his dog, Pluto. Throughout the journey, Sora almost finds Pluto, but Pluto is always being taken one step further away from him. Along the way, he meets his friends, Clayton, Hades, Captain Jack Sparrow, and many others. In order to find Pluto, Sora must first find King Mickey, who is hiding behind a ginormous door that requires 2 keys to open. Luckily, the first key was in Sora's hand the whole time, and King Mickey has the second one. With the help of the only black man in the game, Sora manages to open the door and free King Mickey so that Mickey may help Sora find Pluto. As Sora journeys through the world, he must defeat all the evil oppressors of Pluto, such as Winnie the Pooh, Hercules, Jasmine, and Pinocchio. Sora faces many trials in his quest to save his pet dog Pluto. 2 of the most terrifying of these trials were taming a dragon and fighting a ghost. Sora's closest ally throughout this adventure is Rikimaru, who, wielding his ninja blade, manages to fight off Donald and Goofy and help Sora in the final part of his journey. In the end, Sora is reunited with Pluto, and they all lived happily ever after. And then, what? There's no... Oh, here we go. Aha! Trying to sneak up on me.
Been tracking you for some time. Enodon keeps you strong, but I am stronger. Delph and Ugnar will perish. 2 lives for 1. It is the blood right, and I will be free of it at last. Give me Delph's dagger, and you may find mercy in Enodon.
He's sitting there with his throat cut open and his neck broken and his body all twisted. He's like, I will give you mercy. Oh my god. Your enemy is... I'm gonna reason with him. I'm gonna reason with this guy even though he's dead. Oh man. Your enemy is ready with...
True, but I know him, and he will not rest until one of us is satisfied the blood
Exactly,
right.
Antique.
2 must die, so 1 will live. I intend to be the one to live.
Let's fight for it.
Excellent. Enodon's justice will be done.
Look at him. Oh my god. Let's fight. And he's sitting there dead already. This is... Hey guys,
Okay.
like me with a bed. Okay,
Well-
see ya. See ya, Daniel.
Shit, okay. Here, we'll rock, paper, scissors for it. Fine. Okay, cool, good. This is good. We need to hurry up.
Man, oh
You
man.
ready?
Yeah, love you too.
Man, I can't believe I'm doing this shit.
Dude, 2 seconds, it's over. Alright, 2 out of 3, right?
Sure.
1, 2, 3, go.
Okay.
Fuck! What are the chances of that? Okay. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh my god!
Shit, man! Insane! Okay. Again. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh my god!
Jesus H, how many times is this gonna happen? 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh my god!
I don't think we ever tied this much. The guy's dying out there while we do this shit.
This was your idea.
Oh my god.
This is a two-way street, Tubby. 1, 2, 3, go.
Yes!
Shit. All right. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh!
Paper? Should have known you'd pick paper.
This is the greatest game of all time.
Looks like.
I'm sitting at this table called love, staring down at the irony of life. How come we've reached this fork in the road, and yet it cuts like a knife? I'm not crying. I'm not crying. Oh, I'm not crying. Yeah. All right, the stream is live, and welcome, everyone, to the stream. Hello, Ahubi, and Froggy, who's listening at work, and anyone else who might already be here. Let's see here, let's do some of this, let's click some of that, let's switch over to here. There we go. Alright, today we are going to play Pokemon Advanced Adventure. It's been a while since you've seen me streaming. Weren't you in my stream on Monday? And you said you're, in college most of the time, so you can only really watch on Sundays, so... not that long, really. Let's see, we came to the Village of Dragons, bought a bunch of crap. Didn't beat the gym yet. Defeated Melon and his accomplice. And saved the village. Oh, saved the game. Okay, so we haven't beaten the Village of Dragons yet, I don't think. Alright. Whoop. Okay. Nope, can't use my bicycle. Alright. The gym should be over to the right somewhere. I don't remember if we've visited every location here yet. Let's have a look. Barry, you've done it. At last, the relationship between us and the dragons has been mended. Now push forward and rid our world of that horrible melon. Oh, so I guess I did beat the dragon that was terrorizing everyone. Oh, and I caught it, didn't I? Did I not catch it? Let's have a look. Exodia. That's the one. Yeah. Okay. I should probably switch where Exodia is. In fact, Exodia is my lowest level Pokemon, so he should go in the front. And Elsa can go there, and Rufflet, whoops. Rufflet can go there. Okay. So I don't know if we want to go and take on the, Whoa, you beat the troublesome Pokemon? Please defeat Melon's 7th subordinate. Okay, yeah, so I have to beat the gym. Barry, you did it. Thankfully, that poor Salamence can now live its life in peace. Indeed. Okay, so over here was the... Just seems like a while. I see. Boy, shade. Why can I suddenly not run there? What? Okay. I don't know what that was about. Let's talk to this guy. Barry, you did it. You defeated the dragon. I knew you could do it. Take this as a token of my appreciation. I found this egg while trying to research up in the mountains. Take it. I feel as if it will become of great value to you. Ah, okay. Please check my inbox. Not too long ago, I saw two scary-looking guys walk by saying that they were heading to the skyscrapers, I think scrapers, in the Village of Water. They said something about extremely strong Pokemon. They dropped this. Take it with you, Barry. Keep in mind that you can only enter one tower with this key, so choose wisely. Good luck, Barry. The secret key. Alright. So what have you been up to anyway, Ahubi? Since, last Monday? Let's see. So my inventory was full on my party, but it said check my inbox, not my PC. So, not going to be, oh yeah, it is in here. Okay, so we have another egg now. But I want to hatch the bad egg. I don't know if it'll ever hatch. I don't know if this bad egg will ever hatch. But I want to take it with me. You know what? I'll put this bad egg back into the PC for now, and bring the good egg with me. And then once that hatches, we'll see about getting the bad egg again. That'll be fine. Okay. So now, I guess we should go and fight the gym. Where are we going? Over this way. Well, actually there should be... I guess we got the egg. Usually you directly get a Pokemon, you know, already hatched and all. Hey, are you Barry? Please, you have to help us. Yeah, I've already read this one. Yeah. Alright, maybe in this house we'll get another reward. Who knows? I hope my small contribution will help in your quest, Barry. These ROM hackers really need to hire me as a grammar Nazi. I will fix all of the grammar in your ROM hack. Okay, I don't think we've fought any of these guys, so let's have a look. It is the place of dragons, so Exodia probably isn't the best Pokemon to go up against them. Well, Outrage and Dragon's Breath. Outrage is 90 damage from thrashing around, so it should be that should be super effective against all the dragons. And Dragon Breath, I mean that's powerful too. I guess I'll put Outrage in the front. But I don't know, maybe Dragon Breath will be powerful enough already. See? Just had to sneeze. I think I managed to mute that in time. Good gravy. Okay, let's save the game here. And then we'll face these trainers. I don't know what Pokemon they're going to have, but I imagine they're all going to be, or mostly going to be dragons. The trainer dialogue in this game. Ay. I've been working more on my game, by the way. Little by little. You know, inspiration just strikes me every couple of days or something. I'm like, aha, that's what I'll do. And I just implement something else in the game. But it's coming along. You know, the only unfortunate thing is, with my game development, I'm constantly coming up with new ideas to add into the game. But I can only develop so quickly, so it's like I'm still working on the development side, on the basics of the game. You know, I'm still working on the combat system at the moment, and then I've got to go and completely redo the quest system, which would actually be fairly simple. The way I did it before was complicated, and I'm going to do it much more simply this time. But I've got to redo the quest system, so, you know, a lot of the game is not even, the basics aren't even there yet. And yet I'm coming up with all of these ideas for, what to add to the game, you know, what to do in the end game, all the extra activities to do, because it's an RPG. And I love RPGs where you have extra mini-games and extra side quests and extra just activities, not even mini-games sometimes, just activities to do, like, you know, fishing would be a mini-game, but property ownership and management, that would just be a side activity. And I don't mean too in-depth, but something like in Fable, where you can just buy housing, shops and stuff, and then set their rent and all that kind of stuff. Hey Faraham, welcome. How are you doing? And what have you been up to? Let's see, Outrage should be good. I mean, Exodia might be really good for these battles, as it turns out. He's wrecking these ones so far anyway. Alright, one more trainer and then the gym leader. So far we haven't taken a single hit. H-I-T-S. Hits. Alright, Pupitar. Let's hit it with Outrage. Let's really mix it up. All of these Pokemon have been level 50 so far, right? Wow. It easily survived Outrage. It might survive this second hit as well. Yep, damn. You're not great currently, a lot of crap has happened, but you're alright now? Well, if it's, you know, not too personal, please share. But I'm glad you're alright now, at least. How am I? I'm pretty good. I got this new hat. Kingdom Hearts hat. We were in Hot Topic, yesterday, Froggy and I. No, the day before yesterday. The day before yesterday, Froggy and I were in Hot Topic in a mall. And, we just like to browse Hot Topic because, you know, we're nerds, and there is nerdy stuff in Hot Topic. Mostly we like to find the Nightmare Before Christmas section and any Adventure Time stuff in there, and the pop figures. We just like to look at it all. But occasionally we find something we actually want to buy, and we saw this Kingdom Hearts hat, and it was, yeah, it was too awesome to pass up. Even though I already have an Adventure Time hat, this hat, it might be even better than my Adventure Time hat. I'm still deciding. But Kingdom Hearts is my favorite game, and Adventure Time is my favorite TV show, so I must have hats of both, right? It's pretty personal, you just keep it with you, not spam the Twitch chat. Alright. No worries. Haha, why hello there, Barry. I was hoping you would have made it this far. It's been a long time since I trampled on something. Prepare to fight me, the Dragon Trainer. Isn't Lance supposed to be the Dragon Trainer? Oh well. Who's this guy? Subordinate Titus. Or Titus. I always call that name like... Their name looks like Titus to me, but ever since Final Fantasy X, it's Titus in my head. So let's just use Outrage, I guess. Maybe Dragon Breath, though, because this will be a longer battle. And Outrage confuses the user. Ugh, that didn't defeat it in a while, but it paralyzed. I was going to say it didn't one-shot it, but it did paralyze it. So maybe Outrage would be a good move now to finish it off. Yes, yes. Okay, there we go. Who's next? Level 44 for Exodia now. Finally a level up. Okay, Flygon. Sure, we'll keep Exodia in. 5 Pokemon this guy has. 1 is down and 4 remain. Oof, almost a one-shot. Hopefully we get one more Outrage before the confusion strikes. Nope. Okay, Dragon Breath to... Ooh, damn it. Max Potion. Damn it. Confusion and hurt ourselves. Good, good. That's just what I wanted. Come on now, Exodia. Come on now. Dragon Breath. There we go. Okay, one more hit will do the trick. And hit through the confusion. Come on, 50-50. Good. Easy peasy. You know, something I've been thinking about that I think will improve my game. I've been thinking about other RPGs that I've played. And the difference between the ones I really love and come back to, and the ones that, you know, are just, you know, they're good, but eventually I dislike them or just don't want to play them again. And I thought about Skyrim, which is a game that I don't really actually like. I mean, it's an alright game. You know, it's got a lot of content. It's a lot of the same content, but it's got a lot of content. It's good value for money and all that, and people like the world and all that kind of stuff. And I played 300 hours of it, don't get me wrong. I did play it a lot, but I don't actually like it that much, in retrospect. But Fable, The Lost Chapters, and now Fable Anniversary, the remake of it. I love that game. And I've come back to that game more times than I've come back to Skyrim. Less hours, or fewer hours at the moment. But I don't know if I'll ever play Skyrim again, whereas I will continue to play Fable for many years. And I was thinking, what's the difference between Fable and Skyrim? You know, Fable has a much more locked down world. It's not completely open world. You can't just go everywhere. But what's in that world is so much more compelling. So much more compelling. It's not just all the same combat and the same types of quests over and over and over. There's a lot of stuff you can do in that game, such as, you know, buying properties and gambling, many different types of gambling. You know, sacrificing people at the Chapel of Scorn, donating to the Avo's, you know, temple, the Temple of Avo. You can, you know, murder all sorts of people and get wives, and you may have defeated me, but you will never defeat Melon. Ha ha ha. Farewell, Barry. Okay, this time I didn't interrupt the music. But yeah, and you can. What else can you do? You can go around looking for treasure map clues, and you can you know, you can buy and sell all the you know, trading goods, which is one of the few things in Fable I don't like to do. You can go fishing. You can, I don't know, you can do so many things in Fable. So many things. And depending on how you play, you know, each time you play you might discover something new. Barry, you truly are a hero. Please head over to the research lab and talk to the head researcher. He has a job for you. Whereas in Skyrim, you know, once you play through it once, if you just play through it thoroughly, you will find everything. Bar a few small things, like whether you join the Dark Brotherhood or try to destroy them, you know. Barry, if I were you, I would head over to the Village of Water. I just know those guys are up to no good. Okay, so we already got that mission. Let's head to the Village of Water. Rufflet, fly us? Should just be this one, right? Yeah. But yeah, so I think it's important in my game. I don't know if it'll be in this game. I think it will be. I think this game will be the one where I put a lot of extra crap. Or if I end up deciding to narrow the scope of this game and do it in the next game. But I want a game, an RPG, with, you know, a compelling main quest and side quests and good combat and all that kind of stuff. But also many side activities that aren't part of the main, you know, quest and part of the main mechanics and stuff like that. Like Final Fantasy X has Chocobo Racing and Blitzball, and the other Final Fantasy games usually have card games built in. The Witcher has Gwent, stuff like that. Just extra stuff to do is important in an RPG, I think. You know, I could teach Exodia fly. Whoops, wrong button. I could teach Exodia fly. That might not be too bad. That might not be too bad. Hey Farron, by the way, I know you're interested in, you know, Kerbal Space Program and other games where you build stuff. I think you are anyway, pretty sure. I don't think you're just interested in KSP because of the space element. Well, have you seen a game called TerraTech? It's an early access game right now, and I'm not entirely sure whether it's worth buying just yet. But, well, that depends on the person, doesn't it? But it looks like such a fun game. I played the demo, and the demo was fun, but so limited. So when that full game comes out, ooh, it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be very good. Maybe we should go this way. Maybe we should get more random encounters. I've noticed sometimes when I say letters like B, when I said maybe, you know, I didn't quite bring my lips together. No, you haven't? Please elaborate? Oh, well, in TerraTech, the basic part of the game is that you can build your own vehicle, whether land or air, and go around shooting things, and you bust up enemy vehicles and take their bits and pieces. Like, if you see that they're built out of these blocks, when you defeat them, those blocks will fall on the ground and you can get them and build up your own vehicle, and you can fly around and you can drill for minerals and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. There is a free demo available if you Google it, so. Or the demo is also on Steam, so would recommend trying that out. Holy macaroni, is that what I think it is? Let me see that. I was right. What is your name? Barry, is it? Well, Barry, you hold one of the 2 keys ever created in all of history that can open this door. Rumor has it that a legendary Pokemon that used to be the Guardian of the Sea resides in this tower. Please keep in mind that once the key is used, it will be destroyed. They were designed to only be used once. Would you like to use this key on this tower? No. Wise choice. Take your time. Don't go rushing into things. You hold one of the legendary keys after all. So that's a C something. Sounds very, very much like From the Depths. I don't think I've seen much of that. Is Thune the one that has Surf? Which Pokemon has... No, Elsa has Surf. Elsa has Surf. Elsa also has very high special attack, so I don't think we need a water Pokemon. So what's this one? Holy macaroni, is that what I think it is? Blah blah blah. A legendary Pokemon that used to be the Guardian of the Sea resides in this tower. Wait, what? So where's the other tower? I thought this was 2 towers, but I guess it's just 2 entrances to 1 tower? So there must be another tower somewhere. Maybe up this way. Ah, here we go. Holy macaroni. A legendary Pokemon whose body glows in 7 colors resides in this tower. Please keep in mind that once the key is used, it will be destroyed. That sounds like Ho-Oh, and the other one sounds like Lugia, actually. I don't know. Might as well get this one. Why not? I definitely don't need Lugia. This door hasn't been opened in thousands of years. Kindly pass me the key. Thank you. Barry, it seems as if my work here is done. Good luck, Barry. If the rumors are true, you're gonna need it. Farewell, my friend. Wow, friend? Just because I showed him a key? Hey, Lelouch, welcome. How are ya? Let's see, we have 38 Ultra Balls, that's fine. An open-world ship, plane, submarine spacecraft where you attack other factions and take their blocks to build more ships, and you can build more fortresses to drill for minerals and manage factions and such. It's also early access, I see. From the Depths has the nice perk of being really complicated. Oh boy, hey Dig, welcome. How are ya? What have you been doing, Dig? Have you worked on any more game development? I know you were super busy with college for a while. There was only one button. Do you want to push it? Yeah, let's do it. Oh, and my character auto walks out of there. Oh my, it is Ho-Oh. As I predicted. So the other one will be Lugia. Might as well catch Ho-Oh. We might as well catch Ho-Oh. What Pokemon will be best against? You know what, I'm just going to defeat Ho-Oh, I think. I don't actually want Ho-Oh. Well, because I can teach Exodia Fly, right? But maybe I can't. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, Exodia can learn Fly, so I'm not too concerned about catching Ho-Oh. Let's just save the game. Okay. Barry? So that's where our second key went. You fool! Now, because of you, we will never be able to access the second tower. No matter, I will make sure I catch Ho-Oh and add him to my collection. Drake, let's do this. Damn, he's just too powerful for us. Drake, quickly, we gotta go, otherwise we will be killed. We will leave Barry as bait. See you in the next life, Barry. Okay then. You're a bit busy with it at the moment because you've got a mid-semester presentation thing to do. Bleh. Bleh. Presentations. Oh well, good luck with that. Let's see. We should use Surf. Ice Beam would do normal damage, and Surf will be super effective. It's only level 45 as well. So this will be easy peasy. I might one-shot it. Nope. 2 hits will do the trick. Fire Blast misses, and Surf finishes it off. Thank you very much. Well, that was easy. Okay. Let's put Exodia back in the front. And head back on up. There's only one button, yes. Push the button. Flip the lever. Okay, well that was easy enough. Well, that was easy enough. I might teach Exodia Fly right away, and then just get the bad egg back into my inventory. To be fair, it's pretty cool because we get to make a story in VR. Oh, that is pretty cool. That does sound cool. Alright, whoops, move. I'll get the bad egg. And flippy floopy. And stay in here, Rufflet. Stay in here, Rufflet. Okay, I'll move the bad egg up here. I don't know if having it between Pokemon makes a difference. Having eggs between Pokemon, but I like to think it does. Okay, Fly, and we'll teach it to Exodia. Alright. Do I want to keep Dragon Breath or Outrage? I think Dragon Breath is better than Outrage. It does less damage, but it has a chance to paralyze, and it doesn't confuse the user. So even though Outrage is very powerful, I like Dragon Breath better. I like Dragon Breath more. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Welcome, blah blah blah. Grass Dragon. What's wrong with that, Dig? What's wrong with that? You being mean to Exodia? Okay. We still can't get on the bicycle, I'm imagining. Oh, it's so silly. This romhack is messed up. Barry, you truly are a hero. Please go forth and take down Melon. Take this as a token of appreciation. PM2. Okay. Dragon Claw. Oh. Damn. Okay, I'm going to learn Dragon Claw. Thank you. Well, are all dragon moves in this game normal type? Or is Dragon Breath special and Dragon Claw physical? Maybe I should quickly check Exodia's stats. Perhaps I should do just that. Attack and special attack. Okay, attack is higher than special attack, so either way, it's better to have Dragon Claw. Gosh, I'm going to turn off the light in here. I'm going to turn off the light. My eyes are getting strained for some reason. Strained always. Okay, let's get rid of Dragon Breath for Dragon Claw. Easy peasy. Okay. That's all we need to do. And let's see, let's save the game before we start fighting anyone. And let's do it! Alright. Battle me. Gosh. The trainer dialogue in this game. Okay, Hiker Percy, a puppetar, eh? Wait. Right, we faced a puppetar in the Dragon Gym, and I wondered why our moves weren't super effective against it. It's like Dark Ground or something. Let's try Leaf Blade. And see what that does. Ah, there you go. There you go. Alright guys, I'm going to take 2 seconds here. Let me see. This button. And then... see if this works. Okay. There we go. I just wanted to switch to using my Steam controller. I wanted to give my Steam controller a little break because my thumbs were hurting a little bit. It's still much better on my thumbs using a Steam controller than a regular controller with the analog sticks. But it's actually hurting my wrists to use the keyboard to control the game, so I would rather use the Steam controller, and my thumbs will probably be fine. Perhaps I should just leave the off-stream gaming a little more, you know, do a little less. Alright, one more should do the trick. Knockoff does about diddly squat. Thank you all. And that's Saber Lie Down. Okay. Alright. There's no need to go and heal. We can head this way, and there seems to be nothing there. Except for this guy. Ika Dillon. Alright, a Murkrow and a Crobat. What do we have? Exodia and Thum. Gosh, my team just sounds a little bit more intimidating than his team. Considering their names, let's see. Body Slam on Murkrow and Stomp on Murkrow, sure. Maybe it would have been better to hit the Crobat first, but who knows? Who knows? Okay, well, Murkrow is paralyzed. And Thum finishes it off. So I don't know what moves Murkrow would have used, and we won't be able to find out. Alright, now let's hit this Crobat. Air Cutter comes in. Oh, did it hit both? Huh. That's a bit surprising. Oh, I didn't know Air Cutter hit both Pokemon in a dual battle. A double battle. Alright. Let's hit it again, and whatever the next hit is should finish it off. Hopefully Exodia doesn't hit herself in the face. Oh, come on. 50-50. Okay, Stomp should do the job. There we go. And there we go. Okay, I'm gonna turn the light back on. Who knows? Who knows? Is there anything behind this trainer? No. I wonder if this is the alternate path or if the other way is the alternate path. I don't know. There's an item up there though. Okay, Hiker Romano. Houndoom, eh? I wonder if anyone has speedrun Fable Anniversary. It doesn't seem like that good of a speedrun game. Because there aren't, well, I don't know. There doesn't seem to be a lot of glitches that are usable in speedruns in that game, or at least what I've found. There aren't really ways to skip quests or... Ooh, Mighty Anna, that might be bad. Ways to skip quests or to get a very beefy character very quickly in the game. You can get it early in the game, but it takes a long time in real life. Okay, let's use Earthquake. That should be super effective. I don't know how ground is against dark, but it's super effective against fire. Oh, Mighty Anna is only dark. It's not. Well, is fighting super effective against dark? I think so. You finally got around to getting an Oras hack the other day, and your quest for a challenge has been appeased. Nice. It's funny, different gamers' desires when it comes to games, and how many different wants and needs games can fulfill. Some people just want to have a good time. That's me. That's me. I just want to have fun. Some people want to have a challenge. Some people want to have, you know, some kind of experience, like a story or an emotionally touching experience. Some people just want an adventure. Some people just want a break. And games can do it all. Oh, I must just be tired because my eyes are, my eyes are, like that. Okay, well, let's go down this way. Maybe we should go over to the right first and get this item. Oh, the trainer dialogue. It's quite interesting because you have to play it quite tactically, otherwise you'll probably get screwed. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Torpedo. Leaf Blade should be really powerful against Sharpedo. So let's use that. Does Leaf Blade weaken the user after using it or something? Or is that some other move? Rough Skin hurt Exodia, that's fine. Heartsfoin, Cacturn, we'll keep Exodia in. Exodia has Fly, which should be super effective against Cacturn. Thank you, thank you. Totally not tired. Oh wow. If I whisper, it doesn't get picked up by the microphone. Interesting. I have a secret. I'm actually tired. Don't tell anyone. Okay, we'll finish this guy off with Body Slam. That should be fine. There we go. Alright. That's it. I lost. Damn. The trainer dialogue, man. The trainer dialogue. PM23? Okay. PM23. What is it? Iron Tail. Oh. That's not a bad move. Exodia could learn it. That might be worth learning, but I think Exodia already has more moves that are pretty good. Body Slam, Leaf Blade, Dragon Claw, Fly. I don't want to get rid of any of these, so I guess Exodia will not learn Iron Tail. Totally not hard though. Let's see, let's switch Thum with Rasp. And continue. So we don't seem to be able to get over to the right. We could get down there. Now let's continue over on this side. The first side that was chosen. Okay. Well, we can get over to that guy, but first let's go up here. I'm going to steal this item. PM39. Oh man, he turned. Oh! Oh, damn. I waited for him to turn away, and then I pressed A to go out of the menu, but he immediately turned. Damn. Hiker Howie. Alright, Sneasel. What type is Sneasel? What types are Sneasel? I don't know. I do not know. What types is Sneasel? What types does Sneasel have? I don't know. Oy. Don't use that anymore, Sneasel. Speed fell. Oy, oy, oy. Oh no. This is not going well for Exodia. Okay. But we'll land this fly, right? Agility. Fly comes in and doesn't finish it off. Okay. Hopefully, it's another feint attack. Or agility. That's fine too. Okay. There we go. Exodia did manage to do the job. Just barely. Just barely. Okay, Sneasel, let's switch. Ding ding ding. What's up, Lelouch? What is up? Okay, let's see how Rasp does against Sneasel. Let's use... I don't know what type Sneasel is. Yeah, let's try Fury Cutter. I just want to see if Bug is super effective against whatever Sneasel is. Like, maybe Sneasel is just Dark? Is it just Dark type? Okay, well, Bug is super effective. Good, let's use a few Fury Cutters then. We can build up Fury Cutter. There we go. Critical hit. The floor is up. I see. Referencing physics with Ultimate Nerd, of course. Of course. Okay, Fury Cutter should do about diddly squat, and then... oh no, Fury Swipe. Fury Cutter will probably one-shot. Yep, there you go. Sneasel is Ice Dark? Really? Ice? Hey Giovanni SS, by the way. Ice Dark. I had no idea. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's go down this way, maybe? Yeah, sure. Sure. Oh wait, that's right. I was thinking, I felt like I needed to go back to the town or heal in some capacity, and I was thinking, no. Rasp has plenty of HP, but Exodia is of course in the front slot. All up for you is down the USA. Huh? Okay, well, that did nothing. Dragon Claw did about nothing against Umbreon. Umbreon is a very defensive Pokemon. Let's try Body Slam. Maybe we can paralyze the devil. Okay, well, there you go. That was good. And... Umbreon's paralyzed. Synchronized paralyzed Exodia. Oh, great. Okay, so I guess Bug is super effective against Dark, so Rasp should be well suited for this opponent. Critical hit? Okay, it is super effective, but Umbreon just has ridiculous defense. Well, let's hit it again. Okay. And again, will this one finish it off? Okay, there you go. Another critical hit. Alright, Herbert is down. Okay, I need to fly back to whatever city is closest. Exodia? Please fly me back to the village of dragons. Dragons, Khaleesi. Okay, let's heal. Let's heal. You know, Pokemon is a game that could do with a bunch of side activities. I'm waiting for Nintendo to combine their two game developers, Game Freak and whoever the heck makes the Zelda games. I'm waiting for those developers to get together and make Zeldamon. You know, an open world 3D action RPG. Well, I guess it would be a turn-based RPG, right? It'd be an open world RPG anyway. You can go around the world adventuring as the player character. You can use bombs to get through rocks, and you can use, you know, a glider to glide around the place, and all this kind of stuff. The player character would have all these utilities, rather than HMs from Pokemon. You would have Zelda-style utility items. And then when you get into a battle, it'd go into a turn-based battle with your Pokemon as pets, you know, to battle with you, like in the Pokemon games. That's all I want. All I want is a Zelda Pokemon game. Come on. Not that hard, is it? Zeldamon sounds good? Oh yeah. I think that would be a brilliant game. I think that would be an awesome game. Especially because Zelda is already, you know, 90% of the way there with the side activities as well. You know, I spent so much time in the Wind Waker HD just getting lots of money, buying stuff at the auction, doing the mini challenges like trying to glide very far in the ocean and stuff like that. Adventuring around, just adventuring. So, you know, it just needs a few more things. Zelda could just use a few more side activities before it's a really awesome RPG. And then put Pokemon in it. I mean, Pokemon improves everything, so... Oh, it'd be great. It'd be great. Okay. We'll use Fly again, I suppose. But if Nintendo won't do it, I'll do it one day. Not Zeldamon specifically, but an RPG like that, with, you know, the open world adventuring and side activities and the player character that can do all those stuff. Not to mention doing those slide puzzles, exactly. That was fun. I loved doing those slide puzzles. And I'm sure most players didn't do the slide puzzles. Or at least all of them. But I did. And, you know, having a bunch of different side activities like that gives people the option of really staying in the game and enjoying it for a long time. But yeah, I will eventually do a game like that, a big 3D open world game with a bunch of side activities and all that kind of stuff. Just not right away. Not right away. Hey Pokemon Rail Time! Welcome! How are ya? Torment, it enrages the foe, making it incapable of using the same moves successfully. Well, that's a piece of shit. Yes, Exodia. Exodia! Obliterate! I don't remember if that's actually what he says. You think you're going to head to sleep? Awesome saying hello again. Indeed. Indeed. I actually may have mentioned on the stream the other day we were kind of missing you. I was like, oh, Garam hasn't been here in like a week. So it was nice to have you stop by. Sleep well, Faram, and I'll see you another time. And, well, good luck with dealing with any residual effects of that stuff you were dealing with. No, I can't get this while I'm on Pokemon back. Alright, Sharpedo. Okay. Let's use Leaf Blade. What else has Roggybot said in the chat? Oh, said healthy living, make sure to exercise regularly. And then Ultimate made again. Any Valentine's Day plans? You remember me saying that we were going to make each other cards or something last time you were here? We did make each other cards. We made each other cards on Thursday, maybe? I think it was Thursday. And we were both, you know, excited, and also we didn't want to try to hide the cards from each other, so we just decided to give each other the cards early. As for plans for the day of Valentine's, well, we didn't come up with any plans yet, but we might do something tonight, or something, you know. You just finished making a card a few minutes ago. Nice. Nice. Hey, Psychotic Sonic, welcome. Is that a shiny Salamence? Kind of. It's a genetically modified, drug-addled, mutated Salamence. That's Dragon Grass type. It sounds like you did gifts early. Jolly good. Jolly good. Yeah, we both made each other cards. It was kind of semi-obvious what I was doing. You know, we turned away from each other and we're like, don't look over here! Don't look while I'm making a card! You know. But it was kind of obvious that I was doing some kind of origami because I was like chopping paper into squares and doing lots of folding, which could be easily heard. But he liked her card anyway, and I liked mine. Let's see, Body Slam. We need to take care of Houndoom first, obviously. Both of my Pokemon can get wrecked by fire, so... Actually, Exodia should be just normal against fire, but Rasp will get obliterated. Dragon Grass, that's one of the weirdest types you've heard of. Well, I've got a Ghost Ice-type Gengar as well. That's this romhack has, I believe, 8 different unique Pokemon that have been modified with drugs by, you know, my rival. It's a fun romhack. Origami surprise ruined. Valentine's Day ruined. No, I don't think it was ruined. Despite her knowing I was doing origami, I don't think, yeah, well, she didn't know what I was origami-fying until she saw it. And even when she saw it, she didn't know exactly what it was. Which is a good thing. It's not like it was, you know, supposed to be one thing but looked like another. It was a, I don't know if I want to go into too much detail because it's like her card, you know, it's her Valentine's Day origami card. So I won't show it to you guys or anything, but it was a transforming origami card. That's pretty advanced stuff. My Valentine's game is on point, I think. You wanted to try making a Pokemon hack. It sucks doing it on your own, though. Last time you tried, you at least had some help. You know, it's kind of, to be honest, a little bit hard for me to empathize with that. And I don't mean that in a rude way. I don't mean like, oh, get it together, man. You know, you can do it. It's easy peasy. What are you saying it's hard for? Of course it's hard to make a Pokemon ROM hack. But I've developed games myself from the ground up, you know, like I made It All Revolves Around You, which to be fair is a simple, small game. But I made it from start to finish, you know, coded it all myself in C++. And you know, released that game. And now I'm making a much, much bigger game in a game engine instead of using C++ and making it in Game Maker, but I don't know, you just have to, I don't know. I guess for me, what made it easy to work on my current big game, because a Pokemon ROM hack is usually pretty large. Was that a Surfing Gengar? Yes. I'll show you it. Her name is Elsa. That's my Ice Ghost Gengar. But, a Pokemon ROM hack is pretty big. Certainly not as big as making your own game from the ground up, because you've already got most of the mechanics and, you know, the Pokemon, stuff like that. You've just got to build the game itself. But, I don't know. What made it work for me is just developing a very small game first. Once I finished developing It All Revolves Around You, I knew after that I would be able to build bigger games. You know, it's about finishing the first game. I mean, it's quite an important thing. Finish your first game, and then you can make a bigger one. And that's what a Pokemon ROM hack is. It is like a game that you made using Pokemon as the engine. So, I would say try to make a really small Pokemon ROM hack. A really basic one with like 2 towns or something in it and not much. Just to say that you've done one and you've finished it, and then you can work on a bigger one. You know, once you know you can do everything from start to finish, then you've just got to do it more the next time. Did you make your own game engine that could be reused across games or just coded all as one big project? It was not in any way a reusable game engine. I mean, there were bits and pieces that I could have taken from It All Revolves Around You. But because there was no reason to make a bigger game engine for It All Revolves Around You when the main parts of the code were drawing things on the screen. I mean, every game does that. And, you know, the physics. Rotating things around the player. You know, or accelerating towards the player. There's no need for anything more than that in It All Revolves Around You. And there's no need to put that into a game engine. You know. So, also I didn't specifically plan on making the next game in C++. When I was making It All Revolves Around You, I didn't know whether I would use C++ again, or whether I would try to use Unity, make a 3D game, or whether I would use Game Maker or whatever. And as it turns out, I'm making Game Maker, so I'm using Game Maker. So building a C++ game engine would not have been a good idea. Come on, let's finish this damn shift tree off. All it's doing is increasing its special attack. Let's just finish the devil. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright. Cacturn. Sure, I'll keep Exodia in. Okay, let's use Fly. Okay. And Body Slam should finish the job. The problem was that you couldn't decide on any good custom down... I don't know why down is there. Any good custom designs and names, as when you were attempting to create, you were trying to think of things that would have appealed to you first and foremost. You thought that would make it easier. To me, the key behind developing a game and knowing what to put into the game and what not to put into the game is town. Custom towns and names and designs and stuff. I see, okay. The key to developing a game is having some kind of philosophy behind it. What's the point of the game? What's the game about? Come up with some kind of story and some kind of world for that game to be in. And then, you know, based on the world that you've created in your head, you can make the towns. You know, you don't have to have the entire world in the game, but you would put towns and people and all that kind of stuff that would exist in that world into the game. As it turns out, this was important when I was making It All Revolves Around You, but it's not so important. It's a bit important, but not as important with my current game, because pretty much anything I can think of can go into my game, because it's a gigantic, you know, well, hopefully large anyway. It's an RPG, you know, where you can go around and do whatever you want. You can kill whoever you want. Whomever you want, you can kill whomever you want. And team up with whomever you want, and you know, do all the quests or not. Do side activities and all that kind of stuff. So pretty much anything can go in my game, but yeah. If you figure out where your game is set, you know, what kind of world it is, then you can just put people in it that would fit in that world. Let's see. Where do I want to go? The layout is so all over the place. Can I go up here? Last time you were working on a hack was the Pokemon Gold beta created by the Chippy Corporation. You don't know how that last name was intended to be pronounced, they never told you. The last name? Beta? Is any character team-uppable? I'm not sure if every single character in the game will be team-uppable, because I'm still not sure of what kind of ally system I will have. You know, the obvious way to go is just like when somebody joins you as an ally, they become a party member, and then you can switch them in and out with other party members and use them in battle. Cooperation? You don't know how to say cooperation? It should be cooperation. I mean, that's a word. It's not a name. It's a word. So it's just a word, man. It's got its own pronunciation. Yeah. The obvious thing to do is just to make allies party members that fight in the battle and they have their own stats. You can't tell if it's a misspelling of corporation or cooperation. Well, they've spelled it cooperation, so I would just say cooperation. But Anyway, yeah, like I said, the obvious thing is just to have each character that you team up with have their own stats and their own skills, and to just use them in battle directly. But I've been thinking of other things that you could do. Like maybe when you ally with someone, instead of all being individual characters, you have some kind of move where you can, you know, summon all of your teammates to help you in battle, or maybe you get a new skill that summons that teammate in for one turn and they have a particular ability that they use. Or maybe if you ally with someone, you don't directly physically get them to help you, but you get some kind of stat boost, or, you know. So all of these different options are in my mind at the moment. And whichever one I decide will kind of determine how the system works, of whether you can just ally with anyone, or whether it'll be specific NPCs or what have you. It would be cool if you could team up with any NPC in a game, even the obligatory annoying guy at the beginning. You know, it's funny that you mentioned that, because there's a game called Lisa, which I played recently. It's an RPG, and it's really good. Although there are a few hilarious glitches in it. Well, mainly one hilarious glitch that I found that kind of turns the ending from a tearjerker to a thigh slapper. But, in that game, the tutorial guy you meet at the start of the game can be your ally for the entire game. So, yeah. Let's see, Dragonclaw. The work you did on that was mainly beta testing, but you also helped work on some maps and helped insert the Safari Zone back into the game. You're so proud. Nice. Hey Strix, when am I going to play Morrowind again? I don't know, Strix. I might play Morrowind again. If I do, it'll probably be sometime, you know, leading up to the release of The Elder Scrolls 6. Because much as I bemoan Skyrim, I think The Elder Scrolls 6 will probably be a game worth playing anyway. So that might be one of the few games I buy on release. So I might, you know, I've been considering lately doing an Oblivion playthrough on stream. I've modded the crap out of Oblivion off stream, and I've just fiddled around, seeing what I can do, seeing what kind of mods are out there. So I would definitely consider downloading Morrowind again on Steam and, you know, getting some graphics mods to make it look much, much better, and then a huge number of content mods and stuff, and doing a playthrough of that on stream. Especially considering how fun it's been to play Fable on stream. Fable Anniversary is really fun. So, yeah. I will probably do at least an Oblivion playthrough, a very modded Oblivion playthrough at some point. Morrowind is less sure, but there's still a decent chance I'll do it sometime leading up to the release of The Elder Scrolls 6. Okay, Puppetar. Skyrim's awesome? I disagree, Psychotic Sonic. It's awesome in a way. Skyrim has a huge amount of content for the money that you get, and can be played for many, many, many hours. However, wait, is Sableye ghost type so I can't hit it with this? Can Exodia hit it? Can Dragon hit ghost type? I don't know. However, Skyrim's content is the most bland and repetitive in all of the Elder Scrolls games. You could never get into Skyrim despite loving Morrowind and Oblivion. You remember getting the official @UltimaNerd ranking and review of all Elder Scrolls games a while ago. Yes. Yes, indeed. You faintly remember your brother loving Oblivion back when it was released, so of course you and he were excited for Skyrim. Jolly good. You bought The Witcher 3 recently? Ooh. Oh, I want to play The Witcher 3. It seems like such a good game. I would play that for many, 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 many streams. And many of those streams would just be spent playing Gwent. Okay, let's see. Maybe we should Leaf Blade this guy. And Fury Cutter him as well. Sure. I want The Witcher 3. I would love a physical copy of The Witcher 3. The thing is, The Witcher 3 has been released as a physical copy, DRM free, so you can just put the disc in, install it, and play it with no, you know, no troubles. You don't have to register it online, you don't have to sign up for the GOG Galaxy client, any of that stuff. GOG is great at doing DRM free games. However, I believe the physical copy came out before all of the DLC came out, so if you want all the DLC, then you have to download that. So I want a physical copy of The Witcher 3, DRM free, with all of the DLC and all of the patches included. I want that. I would buy that if they released that. You've never played the other Witcher games. The Witcher 1 is terrible, so I would not recommend that at all. The Witcher 2 I heard is better, but I've never tried it yet. You bought the physical copy of The Witcher 3 that comes with the book and map and stuff. So can you confirm that the physical copy of The Witcher 3 does not come with the patches and the DLC, and that you have to download those if you want them? So really the only one you've actually played is Skyrim, and you loved it. Well, Psychotic Sonic, I don't know if you would love Oblivion or Morrowind, but both of those games are like Skyrim, except with much more variation in their content. So they are a little bit more hardcore, and Oblivion, if you play Oblivion, you really need some kind of mod to change how the skill and level up system works, because that is garbage in Oblivion. The best thing about Skyrim is the combat skill system. It's really good compared to the other Elder Scrolls games. But yeah, in Oblivion the skill level up thing is terrible, but yeah. No Elder Scrolls game has gotten it perfect just yet. Hey Spartans! Good morning to you too. You can confirm that you spent like 10 minutes downloading all the DLC. It was free, but you still had to download it. Okay. So yeah, what I want... Okay, here's my plan. Here's my plan. And I might do it for The Witcher 3 as well, if, you know, I'll just buy the digital version. And then do this. What I want to do is find out which of my Steam games are DRM free. Download all of those with the latest patches and all the DLC and stuff. And then download all of my GOG games that are all obviously DRM free. Download all of my games from Humble Bundle that are DRM free. All of that stuff. And then put them on an external solid state drive, like a 4TB external SSD. That's what I want. That is what I want. And then I will just, you know, if I ever want to play those games, I can just plug in the SSD and play them. And maybe I'll play them off the SSD, or maybe I would install them from the SSD and then run them on my, you know, local hard drive or solid state drive. But yeah, that's what I want. I don't want, you know, it's nice to have, it's very convenient to have all of these games available in the cloud, right? Hey Salucci, by the way. It's nice to have games available in the cloud, downloadable, at any time. But I want, if the internet goes down, or if Steam goes down, you know, one day Valve is going to go out of business. No company lasts forever. And who knows what will happen to all of your digital games at that point. I want all of my games backed up and ready to play on a drive, so I can just plug it in and pick a game. That would be awesome. You stepped on your PS2 about a month ago, and now you need a new one to play the 4 PS2 games you have? Ouch. That sucks. That sucks. Large SSDs are pricey? Well, I'm not going to do it anytime soon. Eventually, SSDs will be cheap as chips. He wants the super speed load time from SSDs? Well, I have an internal SSD already. You know, it's kind of become standard these days. To have a 128 or 256 gig SSD for your operating system and, you know, a bunch of programs. But, you know, I want all of my games backed up on a drive, locally, available, at any time, without internet. You're interested, if you ever get the actual money, in getting the Alienware Alpha? It's a Steam machine, isn't it? It doesn't seem like good value for money. Oh, is this a hidden item up here? This has got to be a hidden item, right? You guys look at this, look at this. This is a hidden item, right? What? This is not a hidden item location. Are you kidding me? That is literally one of the most perfect hidden item locations I've ever seen, because it's subtle. It's like, oh, it doesn't really look like you might be able to swim here. You have to sort of look. You could just ignore this and not realize that you can swim there. Or surf. You surf there, you get to that rock. And then there's a hidden item, but there's not. There's no hidden item there. Are you shitting me? Darkness Creek. Oh. Please, Barry, you must hurry. Take down that tyrant Pokemon and that wretched subordinate of Melon. Sure thing. I want to get to the Pokemon Center first, though. Now, because the PS2 still plays PS1 games. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's good. PS2's is good. Let's see. Oh, no. Let's see what's in this house. Hello there, milady. I wonder where my father is. I'm starting to get worried. I wonder if he's the guy lying out in the rain. It's an old man. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Well, I can't go up here. Or down here, I should say. I want to get to the Pokemon Center. Do I have to swim down this way? Yes. And here we go. Okay, can't get into those buildings, and here is the Pokemon Center. Okay, let's heal. Alright, I don't want to fight the gym yet. I like to fight the Tyrant Pokemon first. And potentially catch it before fighting the gyms. Well, let's go this way. Well, let's go this way. Random encounters, the best mechanic in the game. Again, I must assure everyone for my own sanity and yours, there will be no forced random encounters in my game. I'm considering putting a couple of sections here and there with random encounters just for training or for a specific challenge or whatever. But I'll probably not even do that. I would probably just do some kind of arena or gladiator thing that you can continuously battle in over and over. Damn it, man. Damn it. Okay. Counters. Why? 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 Random encounters, why? Okay. Let's just hit this Sharpedo with Leaf Blade. Oh wow, it's 15 minutes past break time, guys. I just noticed that. Oops. Are you the only person who doesn't mind random encounters? Yes. You're the only one. Alright guys. We have gone a little bit over time. But it is time for a break. So thank you all so much for hanging out until now. I will be gone for just a few minutes, and in the meantime, please enjoy my YouTube videos. I'll see you all back here very soon.
Ash Ketchum is a boy of 10 years old, and in the world of Pokemon, that means it's time for him to get a Pokemon from Professor Oak and head off on his own Pokemon adventure. Ash has chosen Charmander, a difficult Pokemon to raise. His childhood rival Gary chose Squirtle, and they've already had their first battle, in which Ash was victorious. Ash has already captured many new Pokemon, and now he's ready to face the first gym leader, Brock of Pewter City. You don't stand a chance against me. I'm gonna get my first gym badge. What? It's a Geodude. Come on out, Ace! Ace, hit him with your sand attack. Great work, Ace. His accuracy has been decreased. Hit him with another sand attack. Come on, Ace, another sand attack. Yes, he's starting to miss. Hit him with a final sand attack. Yeah, he can't hit us anymore. Now we'll switch in Cannabissel. Come on, Cannabissel, it's your turn. Oh no, he hit you with a tackle. Come on, use your Poison Sting. It missed. Oh no, we missed again. Oh no, Cannabissel. You'll pay for this, Brock. Come on out, Jay. You can do it, Jay. Great work, a critical hit. He really felt that one. Alright, another tackle attack. His defense is up, but we can do it. Hit him with another tackle attack. And another tackle attack. Another tackle. Tackle attack. We'll get him eventually. Alright, Jay, finish him off with tackle. Great work! We did it! With the power of friendship! Alright, and Onyx, we can do it! Go, Ace! Come on, Ace, use sand attack! Great work, Ace, you got him with the sand attack. Here, have a potion so you can last longer in the battle. Now, hit him with another sand attack. Nice work. One more should do the trick. Go sand attack. Alright, time to use Gust. Great work, Ace. Hit him again. Come on, Ace. Another Gust. You're really getting him there, Ace. Hit him with another Gust attack. And another gust attack. And another gust attack. We're getting him. One of these days, he's gonna go down. Alright, Ace, you're exhausted. It's Tommy's turn. Alright, let's use Tail Whip to lower his defenses. Use it again, Tommy. Alright, hit him with Quick Attack. Nice work, Tommy. That was at least 3 times as much damage as last time. Again, Quick Attack. Come on, Tommy, we're almost there. Another Quick Attack. Yeah, we did it! We did it, team! With the power of friendship and teamwork, we overcame the gym leader, Brock! Huh, you never stood a chance, Brock. Hitman is the story of Victoria, who's caught in the middle of her parents' rocky divorce. After her father murders her mother, he kidnaps her, and throughout the game, Child Protective Services are trying to save her. Child Protective Services also call in a band of mercenaries consisting of Billy the Kid, Wreck-It Ralph, Weak-Willed Willie, Aquaman, and Ed, Edd n Eddy. Together, they are initially successful at rescuing Victoria, but Hitman is persistent, and soon the group begins to fall apart.
I got wood, man. Why do I have wood?
Hitman continues his ruthless pursuit of his daughter, killing cops and other innocents. Soon he begins to take pleasure in the kills, even dressing up as his victims, and he changes from a worried father to a heartless killer. CPS managed to temporarily recover Victoria, but she has been tragically wounded by Hitman. Hitman continues his descent into madness, even going so far as killing innocent nuns. With Hitman's murder of Weak-Willed Willie, the group is stretched to its limits.
Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it!
In the nick of time, Sicko Rico steps in and captures Hitman, but he soon escapes and continues pursuing Victoria with renewed fervor. Hitman is now even more ruthless than ever, even burning down a church. Hitman decides it's time to employ some help of his own, but Victoria learns to fight back and escapes from Hitman's clutches. Hitman, however, doesn't give up, and in the end he's able to finish off CPS, and Victoria is stuck as his hostage. Well, until the next game anyway.
Alright, I am back, and welcome back everybody to the stream! I hope you enjoyed the YouTube videos in my absence, but it's time to continue playing Pokemon Advanced Adventure. And it looks like there's nothing over here. Welcome, Welcome, Professor Spruce! And happy Valentine's Day to you too. Hopefully you're still here, you came in during a break, so I would forgive you for leaving immediately. Alright, Sharpedo's down in one hit. In one hit. And there was nothing over here, so let's just go back. Okay, Sharpedo again. Let's hit it with Leaf Blade. You're still here, Jolly V-Day, Victoria Day, Victory Day. Come on, Pokemon in no time, come on now. Come on now. We all know it's the day of the Veiled Inheritance. They finally will find their retribution. I think the only people who will understand that reference is people who have played ESO, and even then people probably won't really remember the Veiled Inheritance. Was it Veiled Inheritance? Veiled Inheritance, not Inheritance. See, even I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, you just realized that the name Victoria Day is basically victory. Yep. Victoria is basically victory, except namified. Alright, Exodia's level 50, maybe it's time I switch Exodia out, but Exodia is good against all of these Sharpedos. Ignore the day. Ignore the day? What? 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 Yeah. Okay. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone, and another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey, hey. I don't get it, Professor Spruce. It's kind of random. But congratulations on the girlfriend. Okay, Leaf Blade. By the way, guys, there's a Japanese, I guess it's a dramedy, a romantic dramedy, that you guys should all watch, that Froggy and I have been watching recently. I watched it years ago as well, but you guys should all watch it. It's called Densha Otoko, which means train man, and it's not really about trains, but it's about an otaku, which is like a super nerd in Japan, who meets a beautiful woman, and you know, they get together. And the whole series is about, well, the whole season, I think it's only one season. The whole series is about, you know, those two in their relationship. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, now let's hit it with Leaf Blade. You meant to say the name Victoria instead of the name Victoria Day. Oh. Oh. I see, you wrote Victoria Day is basically victory, when you just meant Victoria is basically victory. I see, I get you now, I understand. Oh, we're in, this is the last location before, you know, Pokemon HQ. So we're almost there. I don't know which romhack to play after this one. Maybe I should just do a vanilla game. I don't know. I don't know, play through a vanilla Pokemon game and you know, do a Nuzlocke or something. I don't know. Maybe not even a Nuzlocke, maybe I should just do a normal playthrough of a normal Pokemon game. Wouldn't that be crazy? Crazy. Let's see. Nope, can't use your bicycle in this town either. Or city, or whatever. Why do I have a bad egg? Because it was in the PC at the start of the game, and I was curious if it would hatch, or if anything would happen with it. So I extracted it. Do a Pokemon X Wonder Pocket, please. I can't really do any 3DS games until I get a 3DS XL capture card, and that's not going to happen for a while. I need to wait for a person named Loopy to produce new 3DS XL capture cards, and then I'll have to get a new 3DS XL with capture card. It's going to be very expensive, but yeah, have to wait for that. Let's just get a lot. Sure. And we already have some Ultra Balls, but I'll get one more just to bring us to a round number. Wonder Lock. I see. I see. I figured that was what you meant, so. This is weird. You don't go up the stairs right here. I don't know, Loopy might potentially finally produce his new 3DS XL capture card within the next couple of months. And if that's the case, hopefully I can get one very quickly. But abandoned tower, eh? But yeah, I don't know if Loopy will produce that capture card anytime soon. He's been saying soon for the regular 3DS XL capture card since years ago. And he finally said he's not doing it anymore, but like 2.5 years of soon, yeah, it's just a couple of months, you know, it'll come out before Pokemon X and Y, it'll come out before Oras, it'll come out before Smash Brothers. And then he finally just said, oh, I'm actually not even going to finish it, I'm just going to... Well, actually he did finish the 3DS XL capture card, he's just not going to sell it. He's going to move on to the new 3DS XL and do that, apparently, but who knows if he'll ever bloody finish that, so I just have to keep waiting. And maybe when the NX comes out, Nintendo's next console, maybe with their supposed handheld console hybrid play thing, where you might be able to play handheld games on the home console and home console games on the handheld in some capacity. Maybe I'll just be able to capture it with one of my, you know, capture cards that I've already got, like the Elgato Game Capture HD 60 Pro, which I got for free from Elgato, because I'm a baller. Not really a baller, actually, I've just done some beta testing for them and stuff, so they sent me one of those to beta test as well, which was pretty awesome. By the way, I would recommend you guys seek out betas. Not necessarily hardware betas, because they're hard to get into, but if there is a game you're interested in, well, these days most games just go into early access, don't they? But if there is a game that is not in early access that you're interested in, email the developer and tell them you're willing to beta test stuff. Because that's how I got access. Well, okay, the first beta I ever participated in that wasn't just an open beta was for a game called Life Goes On. I played the demo of that game and really liked it. So I made a couple of videos about it. Like I reviewed the demo and then I did some speedruns of the demo levels. And then it just came to me, I was like, you know what, I should just ask them if I can have beta access to their game or something. And I just emailed them, I was like, hey, I'm really into your game, as you've already seen my videos, because I like tweeted them my videos and stuff. I'm really into your game. I'll beta test it for you if you want. Do you want beta testers? Because I'll beta test it. I'll give you guys all my feedback and stuff, please. And they were like, well, we can always use another beta tester, so here you go. And they sent me a, a copy of the game in beta. And told me what kind of feedback they wanted. And then I did it. Yep. And then, I don't know. It was a similar thing with Elgato, really. I was just super into helping people on the Twitch subreddit. Whenever people had questions about capture cards, specifically about Elgato ones, I would help them out. And I got noticed by Lieutenant Royal Shrimp, the community, guy of Elgato, and he was like, hey, we've seen you're really helpful when it comes to Elgato stuff. Do you want to beta test software? And I beta tested their software for them, the new Game Capture 3.0. And then they said, hey, you were pretty good. You came across a lot of issues in our beta software, and very communicative and all that kind of stuff. Do you want to beta test hardware? And I was like, holy shit, yes please. And they sent me a free HD60 Pro. And I was like, do I have to send this back after the beta period or what? And they're like, no, just keep it. And the beta, it was final hardware, but beta software, and the firmware was still getting updated. So it was, I got, a retail copy of an HD60 Pro. For free, yeah, that kind of stuff. I would recommend seeking out betas anyway, guys. Would recommend out of 10. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Anyway, who needs sponsorships? Just get betas. You see all these big streamers being banners for their sponsors. Why don't you just get into the beta and then you don't need to advertise for them? Actually, Frog and I were watching a Hearthstone tournament recently, and neither of us really wanted to watch it, but it's just so hard to find good streams on Twitch. At least ones that meet our standards. And one of the players, literally in his webcam, had 4 different instances of G2A being shown on the screen. He had G2A, 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 G2A. And the part of his chair that said G2A was clearly visible as well. I was like, good gravy, man. Good gravy. G2A are the devil, by the way, guys. If you're going to buy from G2A, I don't think you should pirate games, but if you're going to buy from G2A, you're pretty much pirating, except it's costing you, so you might as well just pirate it in the first place. G2A is the devil, basically. Alright, let's head into the PC, the Pokemon Center. Alright, and away we go. Okay. I think, well, you don't know. I don't like starting my sentences with because you don't know. But I think game developers, maybe game publishers, have lost sight of something that I think is pretty important in a game. And that is static content. Content that is the same every time you play, no matter what. It's just a question of whether you find it. Because I've been playing Fable Anniversary recently, and I found a new quest that I've never found before. Just randomly found it. And it was awesome finding that years later. And it's fun to do the same quests again. You know, these days a lot of game developers want to make something procedural. And they say, it's all procedurally generated. There are millions of different quests in the game. Millions! But they all are kind of the same anyway. You know? And you might get a specific combination and a specific creature to defeat and a specific NPC to talk to and stuff, but it's all pretty much the same each time you do it. Whereas in a game with pre-made, hand-built content, the quests can be unique. They don't have to have the same parameters as other quests, just randomly put together in different ways. I think that value was being lost on some developers lately. The Witcher obviously didn't forget. CD Projekt Red didn't forget how valuable that kind of content can be. But so many games want to just be procedural, because it's less work on the part of the developer. They don't have to go in and make every single quest in the game. And it's more content, but it's more bad content a lot of the time. Procedural stuff isn't always bad. You could use another coffee, thanks. There you go. Oh, what's this? We can't read any of the books, any of the signposts in this damn ROM hack. They're all unreadable. Oh. Alright. It's also a value for money thing. A lot of people think, oh, if I get a procedurally generated game, I get so much more value for my money. You know, I get millions of quests. Or like, you know, take Borderlands, for example, all of the weapons are procedural. That's not so bad. That's actually probably a decent way of using procedural generation. Procedurally generating guns, but still having unique weapons and stuff in the game. But procedural generated quests, oh god, I bet the next Borderlands will be that. No, it probably won't. Borderlands has always had some kind of story to pull the game along. I think if they went with procedural quests, it would just be a disaster. But I already don't like Borderlands, so, you know. You know. Yeah, Borderlands to me was only fun because I was playing with other people and I could just hang out with those people and not play a bad game at the same time. Oh, the game just facilitated hanging out with peeps. I'd rather play a good game. Oh, by the way, something that's that I've discovered recently is that Fable 3 cannot be purchased on PC anymore. So frustrating. And the only reason that Fable 3 can't be purchased on PC anymore is because of DRM. That's right. When they made the game, they incorporated Games for Windows Live. Which means that whenever you installed the game, you had to log into Games for Windows Live. If you bought the game on Steam, it still had to generate a key for Games for Windows Live for you to use once you open the game and enter it that way. So annoying. But not only was it annoying for paid customers back then, Games for Windows Live shut down. Or at least the marketplace. The service itself is still live. You can still play online games that are part of Games for Windows Live if you already own them. So I already own Fable 3. I owned it way back at, 2012 or 2011, whenever, shortly after it came out. However, new people can't buy it because the marketplace for Games for Windows Live has been down since July 2013. They ran out of keys for the game December 2013 and just stopped selling the game. Instead, what a bunch of other developers did is they went and they got their game, they removed Games for Windows Live, they incorporated something else like Steamworks or whatever for the multiplayer, and then put it back on Steam. Didn't take that long, a couple of weeks, game's back up, can be purchased again. But with Fable, it's published by Microsoft, so I'm guessing they weren't allowed to remove Games for Windows Live from their game. So their game was on Steam for 2 years, and then taken down and never put back up, and now, because of DRM, because of the Games for Windows Live DRM. The only people who can get the game are pirates. Because pirates figured out how to remove Games for Windows Live, and now you can just download it for free on a pirate website and play the game with all the DLC and everything. But if you actually want to pay the developers and publishers for the game, you can't do it because they put DRM in. It's so frustrating for me. It's the perfect example, though. It's the perfect example of why DRM in general is just a horrible idea. But even without that, to me, the idea of putting DRM in my game is like... it's like evil. It's like if I put DRM in my game, especially strict DRM, like having to log into a service, which is what you had to do with Games for Windows Live. Basically always online stuff like Diablo 3 has, for instance. You have to log into a server to play the game. If I put that in my game, I would know that one day the server would not be running anymore. One day my game would not be playable, and one day my game would disappear forever. That's just a terrible thought. It's like you spend all this time making this game that you care about, and you think is, you know, good and worth people's time and everything, and then one day it just disappears and can't ever be played again. That's pretty shitty to me. That is pretty shitty, especially in the case of big games, you know. Like Fable 3, I mean, it was a AAA title. It wasn't a hugely popular one, but it was a AAA title, and it doesn't exist anymore. Except through piracy. Pirates are the ones who have maintained Fable 3 and made Fable 3 playable today. Otherwise you'd have to find a friend who owns the game on Steam and do like Steam family sharing, or you'd have to get an Xbox 360 and a copy of the game, a physical copy of the game, to play it, you know. It exists in your soul. Yeah. Too bad you can't extract games from your soul spawns and play them. But yeah, it's so frustrating to me. Because I was going to buy the DLC, I was like, man, I want to play Fable 3 again. I want to play Fable 3 again. I'm going to buy the DLC. And then I went and looked at the store page. Actually, I don't even know if I already own the DLC or not. But I went to look at the store page, and it was gone. I was like, what the hell? How can it be gone? I have it in my Steam library right here. I can download it right now. How can the store page not be up? And I googled it and found out. SSD, Soul Storage Drive, yep. Yep. You know, that frustrates me about Fable 2 as well. Fable 2 was only ever released on Xbox 360. So I can't play it. Unless I get an Xbox 360 and a copy of Fable 2 for 360, for goodness sake. You know, and that's already becoming a silly thing to do. Oy oy oy. 360s are pretty infamous for failing after some years. Like, jeez. When are the emulators going to come out? For 360? 5 years or something from now? And I'll finally be able to play Fable 2 if Lionhead don't pull their heads out of their asses and put out Fable 2 Anniversary in 2018. I don't think the old Fable games are enough for them anymore, though. I don't think they care about them. You know, they're working on Fable Legends. Doesn't Origin have Fable 2? Fable 2 has never been released on PC. So, no, and also, Fable 2 was published by Microsoft, so I don't think it would even be on Origin, which is EA's digital distribution platform. I mean, of course non-EA games can go on Origin, I imagine. I don't know if EA actually do that, but they should. But no, I don't think it's on there. Although if it is, please let me know. But I've searched quite extensively for Fable 2 on PC, and I haven't found it. Good gravy. Good gravy, Aurum is not enjoying the cold weather where he is. He's somewhere north. He's somewhere in the north of America. Not in Canada, but, you know, somewhere between Texas and Canada. Isn't he in LA or something? I don't know. Los Angeles, California. For some reason I get the impression that Aurum lives in Los Angeles. But I also get the impression that he doesn't. I don't know. But he tweeted, "It's so cold, spilled coffee is freezing by the time it's on the ground." Good gravy. Good gravy. At least you can make coffee biscuits. Just pick it up off the ground, the frozen coffee, and eat it. Yum yum yum. Crunchy frozen coffee. Everybody wants that, right? 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 Okay. Let's see. Thum shouldn't be in the front anymore. Rasp should be in the front. Let's see how close these eggs are to hatching, by the way. The bad egg is probably still, you know, it'll take a long time to hatch. Yep. He lives in New York. There you go. See, LA and New York is similar in my head for some reason. They're just both large cities. New York City, which is in New York, right? New York State. Right? What will hatch from this? It will take some time. Okay, so that's going to take some time too. Damn. Neither of the eggs are even close to hatching. Not even close to hatching. Okay, let's see what Melon has to say. Barry, well, I must say your efforts truly are admirable. But for you, it is all over. You don't have the heart to finish me off, so I will keep going forward. You're too soft, Barry, and that will be your downfall. Yeah, we'll see about that. Yeah, why I oughta. Okay, well, Rasp is not the perfect pick against Wailord, but let's use Swords Dance. Maybe if Rasp can survive Wailord's damage. Stuff shouldn't be too bad, actually. Okay, worse than I thought. Slash. We might have to reload. Well, damn. Yep. Whoa! Survived! Good work, Rasp. Okay. Just barely, though. I don't think this is a good start to the battle. Camerupt. Oh, yeah, we should switch to Elsa. Okay. Elsa, use Surf. By the way, Froggy, how is the microphone today? Are you hearing the same background buzz that you have been hearing? Is the quality any different at all? Okay, I guess you haven't complained about it, so it can't be worse, right? Or at least significantly worse. Rhydon will keep Elsa in a game. Surf should do the trick with Rhydon, which I believe is a rock ground Pokemon. Maybe just rock, though. Oh, I don't know, but it goes down in one hit. Goes down in one hit, it does. Okay, Jolteon. Thum has Earthquake, doesn't he? Okay, let's use Earthquake on this Jolteon. Of course, it's faster than Thum, but that's okay. That's fine. More than half health, though, so if Earthquake doesn't finish it off, we'll be in a bit of trouble. Oh! Damn. Hey Clack, welcome, it has been a long time indeed. How have I been? Pretty damn good. How are you? Yep, Thum went down. Rasp might be faster than Thum. The buzzing is less frequent. Okay. So does it only happen when I get particularly loud or something? Well, let's just use Slash. Jolteon is faster. Yep. I thought so. Rasp had a chance to be faster, but I didn't think so. Salamence, Exodia might be faster. Okay, well let's use... oh, Intimidate. That won't do much. Let's use Body Slam. Well, Thunder Punch comes in, but it'll be not very effective. Times 4, actually, so I should have switched to Exodia. And not brought out Rasp at all. I do sound good. Doing well over there too. Jolly good. Jolly good. Okay, Noctowl. We should bring out Elsa. Elsa has two moves which both are super effective and both get stab. So this shouldn't be too much of a problem. Shadow Ball and Ice Beam. I think Shadow Ball has higher base damage. Higher power. Let's use Shadow Ball. Oh. It doesn't affect Noctowl? Why? Is it... what? What? Shadow Ball is Ghost type. Noctowl is Psychic flying, isn't it? I don't know. Going to head out. Have a good stream. Okay, see you later, Pokemon Real Time. Thanks for hanging out. And have a good one. Maybe an Octowl is psychic normal? I don't know. But Ice Beam should do the trick. See, it must be flying. It must be psychic flying. Why does Ghost not affect it? Maybe flying is immune to psychic to Ghost as well. I don't know. Shiftry. Octowl is actually normal flying? Well, that doesn't make any sense at all. But thanks for the info, Giovanni. Why the hell is Noctowl normal flying? It should clearly be psychic flying. It's a psychic Pokemon. It uses all sorts of psychic moves. What the hell? Okay, Giga Drain is fine. And fly to finish the job. Picked up a whirlwind, eh? Well, that won't do much to save you. There we go. Level 51 for Exodia. Wasn't that his last Pokemon? Melon's last Pokemon? Yes. What? This can't be possible. Ha ha ha, indeed you definitely are strong. I would expect nothing less. In fact, I wasn't even trying to win. I have been observing you closely. I have yet to reveal my true power, Barry. I assure you, the next time I see you, I will finish you permanently. Oh, and I almost forgot. This Pokemon that lays before you is a tyrant. I suggest you take it down before it takes both you and this whole town down with it. Ha 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 ha. See you later, punk. Thanks for the tip, buddy. Let's go and heal before we fight this Pokemon. The tyrant Pokemon. We'll use Leaf Blade on this Marowak, I suppose. Hit it with your Leaf Blade move. Okay, Marowak is down. And that's easy peasy. Easy peasy. Okay, oh, come on. Another Marowak. I'll hit it with another Leaf Blade, and it will pain once again. So not tired, by the way. Never tired. I'm a professional streamer, okay? I'm always composed. Always composed. Okay. And, you know, I might as well just fly to the Pokemon Center. Oops. Zodia, fly. Darkness Creek. Okay. Now let's get back to the whatsamajigger. I don't remember what the place is called. This way. Tell me to walk this way. I might just run from any Pokemon we encounter. Just to maintain my health bars, oh dear. Especially when it's a Houndoom against Rasp. No thank you, Houndoom. No thank you. No thank you, Marowak. No thank you. Ugh. Random encounters! Ay ay ay. Okay. Oh, yeah, attack the Pokemon. Tyranitar, okay. I think this Pokemon will probably be worth catching. Ooh. It's a cool looking Tyranitar. Okay. Looks like Steel Dark or something. Let's use Fury Cutter. Smog. Oh, it's Poison Dark? Ooh, I I could be into that. Okay. Fury Cutter again. Crunch comes in. Don't flinch. I don't think Crunch can flinch. It can lower special defense, can't it? Fury Cutter hits. Fury Cutter again. Come on. Come on, Rasp. Another one should do a lot of damage this time. Oof. Okay. Now it's primed and ready to catch. A level 50 Poison Dark Tyranitar? Yes, please. I haven't caught it yet, guys, but please try to come up with nicknames for a female Tyranitar. Oh, come on, catch the devil. These are Ultra Balls, and it's in red bar, and it's freaking escaping. It's freaking escaping. Oh my goodness. Just catch the devil. Finally, alright, female Tyranitar, guys. Nicknames for a female Tyranitar, please. Again, the Pokédex entry is messed up. Nicknames for a female Tyranitar. I can't think of any. What would I name this Tyranitar? Have we named anything Reptar in this playthrough? Lady in the Smog? That is not bad. That is not bad. It's kind of, Tyranitar. This Tyranitar is a female. Poison type. And dark type. I imagine it's poison dark anyway. Sheila. Lady in the Smog. Reptar is too male, I think. I do like Lady in the Smog. I'll start typing that in. If anyone else has any suggestions by the time I've typed it in, they will be considered. Oops. Okay. In. Well, it's not quite going to fit, but maybe like this. Lady in Smog. Maybe just like Lady Smog. God. God. Wait, is God? Oh, you meant Godzilla. I was thinking you'd female-ified it, but I couldn't see how that was a thing. Maybe Lady Smog. So, what if I edit your name a little bit? Lady Smog. I like that name. Lady Smog. Hey, Crafty Cakes, by the way. Welcome. How are ya? I think Lady Smog is good. Yep, let's leave that. Name it Shezilla. Okay, let's get out of here. And then we'll go and inspect Lady Smog in the PC. After we escape this blasted Raticate. Dang, blasted. Alright, let's hit it with Slash. Slash. Oh, I'm anticipating a movie. It just popped into my head. It's a movie about the Egyptian gods, Set and someone else. And Set has taken over where the other god ruled. And the first god was benevolent, and the second, Set is now evil. Oh, it looks so good. But the gods are played. Set is played by Gerard Butler. And the other god is played by the guy who plays Jaime Lannister in Game of Thrones. Oh, it looks good. It looks good. Alright, and I'm exhausted from work last night. Gotta go in 2 hours for work again. Oh, good gravy. Good gravy, Crafty Cakes. I hope, Crafty Cakes, that at some point... I know you said you're fine with your McDonald's job. And you are a chef, right? So, working at McDonald's is not so bad. It's kind of in your area, but... I hope for your sake that you find a job that's, better for you. Better. Hey Ebo, welcome. You just woke up, Crafty Cakes? You know what? There is a show called Bridezilla. Bridezilla. Should have named it Bridezilla. Alright, Lady Smog. Let's summarize this one. Dark poison, as I expected. High attack, high defense, good special attack, okay special defense, bad speed. Alright. Hey the Duffy Gamer, how do you get this game? Would love to do a Nuzlocke run of it. Google it. It should be like the first result. I don't know if I'm allowed to share links to ROM hacks because the legality is, you know, it's a grey area. But yeah, it should be very easy to Google. The title is both in the title of my stream and right up there. Let's see. Smog. Yeah. Crunch. Yeah. Crush Claw. Yeah. Poison Tail. Yeah. Okay, that's my review of Lady Smog's moveset. So Smog can go. My throat. Man, I don't know why it does this. My nose is all blocked. Poison Tail at the front, well, Smog at the back, certainly. Crush Claw. I want to replace Crush Claw with some other normal move like Body Slam or Strength. Do we have Strength yet? I think we do. Crunch. Let's have a look. I definitely want to get Lady Smog though. But let's get rid of the bad egg again. Wait, this is just the egg. The bad egg. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, Spartans. Your day will consist of being single, alcohol, Walking Dead, and work. Oh! Yes! The Walking Dead Season 6 is continuing today. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I was thinking earlier, I was like, do Froggy and I have any plans for Valentine's Day? But we already gave each other our cards, and that was like, I'm pretty happy with that being a good Valentine's Day thing, but The Walking Dead. Ooh, baby. Oh, we don't have strength yet? Wow, I don't have the strength HM yet. I could have sworn I was pushing around boulders at some point in this playthrough. Do I really? I need to check that again. Do I really not have strength? Buff. No strength? What? Okay, okay. Let's do it. To the gym. What type of gym will this be? Dark or poison? Probably dark, because this is like the village in the shadow, right? So Rasp will be really good for this with this bug type move, Fury Cutter. And they're supposed to be hiding behind walls where you can't see them except in Pokemon's top-down perspective. You can see them, Expert Janine. Can you get this game on Android or is it an RPG Maker ROM? So Bruce Wayne, this is a straight-up ROM hack. It's not an RPG Maker game. It's not made in RPG Maker. It's made with the LeafGreen ROM. So it should be playable on any Game Boy Advance emulator. Let's see. Fury Cutter on Absol and Crush Claw on the Murkrow. Yes. You're actually thinking that maybe since you have been in catering for 3 to 4 years without success or improvement, you might try attempting your other long-time interest that may hopefully work out better for you and go into forensic science for simple analysis or even the autopsy. Ooh. Well, good luck. Somebody has to do the autopsies, I suppose. You won't find me signing up for that. Good gravy. Ugh. Chopping up a human body. Searching around inside. Ooh. Goes against my very nature. Name of the game? Sir Bruce Wayne, come on. Title of the stream? It's in the stream right up there, top left. Come on, man. Come on, man. In the words of my old Japanese friend Shintaro, come on, man. That's what he would say all the time. He would also, he had trouble with some English words, so instead of saying fair enough, he would say, fair enough. Fair enough. Duffy Gamer, Google it. You should find a thread on a Pokemon forum. Probably near the bottom of the thread is a download link, or you can Control F download. Come on, guys. We had this the other day, somebody was like, oh, how do I download it? I can't even find it on Google. And I googled it and it was the first result. Come on guys, you need to... You can do it. I believe in you. I believe that if you just take a moment and try to do it yourself, that if you apply your facilities, you can figure it out. Forensics is not scary if you understand it. Try watching a bit of the series called Bones. I don't know about scary, but disgusting. Yeah. Alright, we finished off the Sneasel. Easy peasy, and Puppetar. Rasp may not be the best choice for Puppetar. Elsa might be. Gosh, my nose is so... I don't like doing that usually on stream. I don't like to make gross noises, but I'm frustrated with my nose! So I had to. I had to bother you all with my gross nose sounds. Don't worry, I won't do it again. Tangela, yeah, we'll switch back to Rasp. Makes sense, but you don't understand how it can be scary. I don't know about the scary part, but you get nervous if you mess up. Oh, and you'd be scared if you're working with you know, forensics. And you might accidentally destroy the sample, or if you were specifically performing an autopsy, you might screw up the body. You know, I see. Something where you get very few chances, like forensics bothers you. I see. That's why you try to never be wrong, don't we all? Don't we all? Except, I do believe every single human being that has ever tried to never be wrong has failed. I'm afraid to report. Well, I'm not afraid to report, but I must report. I must report. Hey, thanks for following, Duffy Gamer, by the way. It was like 7 minutes ago, it says on my thing, and I didn't notice it until now. Good gravy. Good gravy. Alright. Yeah, alright. Let's see. Yeah, intimidate everyone. Everyone gets a bit of intimidation. It's 3 AM in the land of the long white cloud. You need sleep? Alright, Lelouch. Well, thanks for hanging out. And, sleep well. Let's hit Mighty Yenna. And we should use Poison Tail on the Nuzleaf. Maybe that guy from Avatar who licks the sample. Oh dear. Wow. Some super effective hit there, Rasp. Good work. Okay, well, let's use Crush Claw from Lady Smog. Even that did better damage. It's the learning and discovering things and figuring out how things happened, working in a lab and science aspects that appeal to you. So, almost everything, but the specific part where you have to chop up a human body is not actually necessarily appealing so much as it's not unappealing, I suppose. Okay. I'm 5 minutes overdue for a break. Yeah, thanks, Froggy. I just noticed that during the last battle, and then forgot about it by the time I was walking to this battle. But I'll take a break right after this battle. Okay, so let's use Fury Cutter. These are both Water Dark, aren't they? And Crush Claw. Yeah, Poison Tail. Rotting corpses are scary to look at as well, yes indeed. Maybe the Mighty Yenna was Rock, Ground, or Steel type, which have high defense. I think it just had high defense. I think Mighty Yenna is pure Dark type. Poison Tail one hit the Carvana. Okay, Rasp is level 41 now, 51 now. Jolly good. Jolly good. Fury Cutter comes in and is super effective but still doesn't do much damage. Why is Lady Smog faster than Rasp? Why is my Tyranitar faster than my Scyther? Riddle me. Riddle me that. Speaking of riddles, I'm definitely putting riddles in my game. I'm gonna put riddles in my game, baby. Okay, time to save and take a break. You stick to audio engineering. Good idea. Good idea. Okay, let's press some of this. Alright guys, it has been another hour, which means it's time for another break. So thank you all so much for hanging out until now. I will be gone for just a few minutes, and in the meantime, please enjoy my YouTube videos. I'll see you all back here very shortly.
Alright, metronome, use flamethrower. Go on, one time. Just give me a flame. Transform. Great work, Scram! Great work! You transformed into a shiny canopy! Oh god. What are you doing, Scram? Sneak. Didn't work. I thought for sure it would work that time. I don't know how to do this then. What the hell? Do I need more bullets? Do I need a stealth kill? He's got airborne. He's gonna second to airborne, isn't he? You know what? Oh, he's got two things. Shit. We have to use that. I hate to use that right now, but he's just gonna second to airborne and one-shot me. Like, he's gonna get 84 damage on one airborne. Oh, watch him, watch him. Watch him buff this airborne. Watch him buff the shit out of this airborne. Ha ha! Bye-bye! Nice airborne, 73 damage! Oh! Sorry! Terribly sorry. Oh, so sorry. Not sorry. Not sorry, though. So sorry, but I'm not sorry. Oh, God. Ha ha! Yes! Ha 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 ha! You just, fuck this! Concede. That's it. Ha ha! Yes! Oh, man! Oh. Here we go, I can rest. Ah! Jesus Christ. Whew. Whew. Okay, die now. Okay, holy crap. Whew. I think that might be a stream highlight, the big fright I got there. Jesus. Ugh. Ugh. I get it. Oh god. Oh god. Let's go for it. Skolex. Oh. I thought it was Mob Cart. Oh wow. 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 That was the most difficult boss fight of all time, I think. Alright. It's time for a Fable exploit. So today I was streaming Fable Anniversary, and I had just completed the first quest that you really do after leaving the Guild of Heroes, which is Wasp Menace, which is the quest where you go to the picnic area and save the people from the giant Wasp Queen. After doing the quest, I headed to Bowerstone South, I met with Maze, and then I decided to explore around Bowerstone as you do. And I ended up going to the Bowerstone Key and meeting a particular fine gentleman, I think called Bald and Beardy or something like that, who has you try out a few hairstyles in order to impress his daughter. At the end of this quest, he reveals that he has no daughter, and in fact he was just trying to make you look silly. Well, he succeeded in that, but I may have gotten a little tiny bit angry with him, and decided to unleash some of my frustration on him over the next 30 minutes or so. In doing so, I discovered a little exploit which allowed me to get, well, a lot of strength experience, and if I had had some Ages of Will or Ages of Skill potions with me, I would have gotten a lot of experience for those skill lines as well. So, enjoy the video. There will be a lot of super speed going on, because otherwise it would take 35 minutes to show you what happened, but yeah. Enjoy. I've never found this before. If you get a higher up, you just recall and open the door. Oh man, he died! Oh wait, no, he just got knocked out, I think. Well, I get combat multiplier for kicking him on the ground. And I've, you know, gambled, I own it. Oh shit, 6 people can see me? Oh crap, they came over to me. Don't do anything, go away. Go away. All the bastard Fight Club dudes came.
There's an important quest card.
Oh, don't send any guards my way, I'm almost at 20 combat multiplier. Don't intervene, go away. Okay, good, they're like, oh jeez, what do we do? I only wish someone from Lionhead could see this. Someone who worked on the game, I mean, you know, not just who was in the studio. I only wish somebody could see this from Lionhead and just be like, wow, we messed up. Well, I think it's a positive exploit. It's not something that breaks the game. Alright, here we go. Here we go. And 31,000 experience, and we're almost there. 30 on the combat multiplier. Alright guys. Now, is it in equipment? No. It'll be in... where are my items? Oh, I have to tab across to resurrections. Okay, here we go. So, Ages of Might potion. Drinking from this beverage will increase your strength experience. Yes, please. 61,000 experience! I just got an achievement, Combat Evolved, for how much experience, and that guy just gets up. He's fine. Don't worry about it. Now he's running away, of course, but that just gave me, I guess it gives you 1,000 experience times your combat multiplier, so I got 30,000 experience from that potion. Why not? Oh yeah. Now how muscular is my character already? At the start of the game. At the start of the game. Beautiful. It's a thing of beauty.
Alright. I am back. And welcome back everybody to the stream. I hope you enjoyed the YouTube videos in my absence, but it's time to continue playing Pokemon Advanced Adventure. So let's do this thing. We're in the gym. In the Shadow of Darkness, whatever the hell it's called. Village of Darkness? I don't know. I don't know what it is. But we're here. And we're square. And we're fighting fair. Lee. Okay, a Houndour, eh? Well, let's hit it with... Eerie Cutter. No, that won't be super effective because it's part fire, so perhaps Slash. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good. Houndoom. Might not be such a good matchup for Rasp. If he gets hit by a fire type move, she will pretty much faint in one hit, but Oda Sleuth will do about diddly squat. One more slash is all we need. Faint attack, okay. Alright, easy peasy. I just opened the door because it's getting hot in here, but Miko decided she would try to leave, so I just had to coax her back in. Alright. Miko, where are you going? Stay. Okay, you know what? I'll bring her up on my lap and then she can't escape. Is the game quiet and... Oh! I didn't unmute the game. Thank you, Froggy. Oops. Miko, up! Come on. There you go. Now she can't escape the room. Okay, let's use against Eradicate Slash. Catch it. You have no fire type. Yeah, no, it was a trainer battle. Is the voice delayed for you? Oh, the voice is delayed for you, but if you think it's your mobile? Okay. Well, anyone else let me know if the audio seems out of sync. Alright, easy peasy. Oh, Miko. Oh, you're a cute little dog, aren't you? You're a cute little dog, aren't you? I didn't even see what Pokemon's coming out, but we'll just keep grasping. And Fury Cutter should do the trick for this guy. Sableye. Shadow Ball might do a lot of damage. Okay, not so much. Alright. Wow, that didn't do much though. Ugh. Knock off. Okay. If it's either of those moves again, we'll survive it. Ah, miss. Grasp might faint here. Okay, yeah. Grasp is going to faint. What kind of console is that? This is a Steam controller. Would recommend. Okay, let's see. Lady Smog, sure. Is Sableye Ghost at all or anything like that? Sableye might be Dark Ghost. I don't know, might just be Dark. She, Spartans. She is all white. Miko is. Let's use Poison Tail. Hey there, Miko. Hello, Miko. He's a little old dog. It's a PC? Yeah, I am playing on PC. But I imagined you just meant what console does this controller go with? Okay, another Poison Tail? Come on. There you go, snap out of the confusion. You were thinking about getting one, but heard really awful reviews on it? Really? I have very few complaints about the Steam controller. My one major complaint is that it's one of convenience, really. It's kind of annoying. Overall, the Steam controller is really good. Any game you have on Steam, any game you can easily launch through Steam and get the Steam overlay, it's awesome. The only problem is, if you want to use the Steam controller with a game that doesn't work with Steam, and so far I haven't encountered one that absolutely cannot work with Steam, but it's been difficult to get some games working with Steam, so you have to launch games through Steam to be able to have custom controller bindings on your controller. Otherwise, you have to use the desktop controller bindings, and that's okay, you might think. What I figured I would do is have custom controller bindings for most of my games, and then games I couldn't launch with Steam, I would just set this to be like a 360 controller. Except you can't have X input working unless the game launches through Steam. So, if you launch a game outside of Steam, you have to have this emulating keyboard and mouse stuff. Maybe just keyboard, maybe just mouse, whatever you want, you know, but keyboard mouse controls, and inputting that to the game. So that is a problem, but it's the only problem, pretty much, with the controller. Also the batteries, if you use rechargeable batteries, they're hard to remove, but I've solved that myself, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, the biggest problem is that X input bindings don't work when the game is not launched through Steam. Other than that, it's an awesome controller. The touchpads are freaking awesome. I represent all that is dark in this world. Have you ever experienced fear, Barry? Because you were about to discover your newly founded fear. Me. They're only bad on shooter games since mouse and keyboard is master race for games like CSGO. Well, you know. For multiplayer shooter games, obviously you shouldn't use a controller at all. Unless you're a console plebeian. I really don't care if people only play on consoles. I own the Wii U, Froggy and I own a Wii U and a PS3. And back in New Zealand I also owned a Sega Master System 2 and a Sega Mega Drive. So, and if we could afford them we'd buy all the consoles. But yeah, PC in my opinion is of course the best, but you know, the consoles are pretty cool too. You see, because you heard a lot about them breaking easily, incredibly fragile, and sometimes just not working. This thing is not fragile. This is solid. It's solid. It's very solid. I don't know about breaking easily. Maybe that was in like the pre-release beta controllers or something. I don't know. Maybe some of them are. Maybe if I threw this against a wall, it would break. But I mean, I'm not going to throw it against a wall. On Doom. I wanted to use, I've used 3 sword stances, so I've got maximum attack. Then I wanted to use Fury Cutter over and over, but it might not work against Doom, so Slash is what we'll resort to. You like the controller? Wish it had a second analog stick? Kind of the point of this is to not have a second analog stick. If it had a second analog stick, where would you put... You'd have to remove either the touchpad or the buttons. And that's the point of the controller. To use the touchpads. I mean, most games automatically bind analog stick to movement, and then this touchpad to D-pad stuff. I always switch those because I would rather use the touchpads and only use the buttons and analog stick when I have to. Specifically the analog stick. Because the analog stick, the tension of holding an analog stick in directions hurts my thumbs. Whereas just touching an analog touchpad is a lot easier on the thumbs. You still have to move your thumbs around a lot. You want both? You know, what I would love is a fully customizable controller, so if you could take the touchpads off and put analog sticks there, or button pads, or whatever you want, that would be perfect for me. Do I have an Amazon wish list? Let me buy you some gifts, since you don't have PayPal to donate. I don't have a donation option either. Even if you had a PayPal account, you would not be able to tip me, because I don't have a tipping option. But, I mean, I haven't really thought about an Amazon wishlist. I have a Steam and GOG wishlist if you want to buy me games. That'd be awesome. But if you specifically want to buy me something, I'm going to have to look into an Amazon wishlist, I guess. Things I need to find out. Number 1, can I have 2 separate wishlists so we can put like stuff on Fine and Froggy's Amazon account just for us that you guys don't ever see? And number 2, will you guys get my address if I put an Amazon wishlist up? You guys can buy me stuff, you know. Because it's got to confirm shipping address and stuff, doesn't it? Maybe it does that for, I don't know. So I'll figure that stuff out though, if you really do want to buy me something. Me and Froggy, then I will look into Amazon wishlist. Alright, Umbreon. Let's hit it with Fury Cutter. Maybe you just need to try the touchpad more, but it felt weird for camera control. Really? What? It felt weird for camera control games that use an analog stick? Well, I suppose you mean games that are specifically designed for an analog stick and don't work with mouse controls. Because I play ESO, which has controller setup. And then you're supposed to be able to use an analog stick to move the thing around, but I just bound this to the mouse. Oh, Miko. What are you doing, Miko? Miko, sit. Oh, this one. Sit. Good girl. Good girl. She was flipping out for a second there. I want a transformer for a controller? Oh, yeah. You may have defeated me, but you will never defeat Melon. Ha ha ha. Farewell, Berry. And a badge. Thank you. You can have multiple wish lists, the address thing you're not sure of. Okay. Well, if that's the case, maybe I should put together a wish list of stuff I want. I want to, like, if I were to accept things on Amazon, it's like, from viewers, I think I would want mostly stream-specific stuff. Like, I want a, I don't know if I want a new microphone, but I would like at some point a face-mounted microphone that you wear over your ear. Try that out. I have finally defeated all 8 subordinates and tyrant Pokemon. I should go tell Professor Oak. But I don't know, most of the stuff we want on Amazon, like pop figures and, well, PS3 games. Stuff, I don't know. What do you know? You'll try it more, it seems to not have bothered me. Well, okay, what I was saying was, for games that don't support a mouse to control the camera while using gamepad inputs, there is an option called mouse-like joystick to bind the touchpad to, but I find it has sensitivity that's too low, but you can, touch, swipe, to move the camera around like that. But also, I just, in games that don't support a mouse as moving the camera around, I just bind the gamepad to the joystick and just touch over here for maximum you know, sway to the right or maximum sway to the left or whatever. I don't know. It's not that hard for me, but I could understand if people can't get used to that. Let's see. Well, I guess we should swim to the north. We just healed, right? I'm pretty sure. Got to leave for work in an hour and a half, so need to get ready and snort. Snort some stuff before you leave. Yep, well, with the amount that you work, cocaine is probably your best friend. And I know that was a misspelling. I know, I see the correction, but... So you'll see us all soon, hopefully. Alright, see you later, Crafty Cakes. Thanks for hanging out. And good luck at work. I'll see you another time. Let's see. Where do I want to go? Miko, why do you keep adjusting? Can't you just stay still? Silly dog, silly little dog. It keeps adjusting, bit by bit. She's like, no, no, no. Again. Oh, there's a cave right here. Gold Duck. What do we have? Lady Smog in front. Is Gold Duck just water type? I think it is. Oh my goodness, Miko. Stop adjusting. Oh, don't stand on my bowl. Good gravy. Good gravy. Okay, do you want to get down, Miko? Okay, down. There you go. Good go. The trouble of having an animal on your lap. Miko! Come on, stay in here. Stay. Can't you stay in here? Okay, anyway, what am I doing? Poison tail? There we go. Such an unprofessional streamer. Water and Psychic for Golduck, you reckon? You reckon? Are you sure it's Psychic? I'll try Crunch, which should be super effective against Psychic Pokemon. No, see? That's something I always used to think too. Golduck is only Water type, despite it having all these Psychic moves. The same goes for Psyduck. But it's actually only Water type. Okay, now we can make it to this island. The island. Can I cycle here? Amazing. Most of the game doesn't let you cycle for some reason. Oh, and it's all blocked off. Okay, so this is the only place to go to from that village. Alright, well, let's save outside of the cave. And see what we find inside. By the way, guys, there is a slight buzzing on the microphone. You might hear it sometimes when I'm talking, especially if I raise my voice. Stairway to Heaven. Okay. I could solve that with what's called an audio mixer, specifically with a USB interface and a compressor. Would like 90% solve that problem. The issue is that the microphone is too quiet, and that it's an analog signal, so there's just a bit of interference, and in boosting the signal it also lowers the quality. If I got a USB interface for the microphone, that would reduce the analog interference. And then if I got, you know, as part of that USB interface, a compressor, it would boost the volume of the microphone without reducing quality as much as software compression does. Or at least software boosting is just an increased volume on the PC. That would improve it. But I was looking for compressors and such for a microphone, and the cheapest one I found was like $60. Good gravy. The audio sounds normal to you? No, I know, the audio is good enough. It's fine, you know. It's not bad, but it's just not, you know, as good as it could be. And I've certainly had better, but just with a less comfortable setup. I've had a mic boom with a microphone on it right in front of my mouth and all that. And that does sound better, but it's just so annoying. Right now, I have a lapel mic that you might notice is clipped onto my glasses. You might think, why isn't it just clipped onto your lapel? Because it sounds very muffled when it's down here, but it sounds good up here. C4 monitor might be, it might be indeed. Here's a bad gluttonous example. The controller worked great for binding all the buttons to one side. You can play a slow co-op game and eat at the same time. Nice, nice. Hey, hashtag beat cancer. Nice non-standard letters there. How are you doing? Should have pressed A up there. It might have been a hidden item. I've given up hope of finding hidden items in this ROM hack. There have been so many great locations for hidden items that I've found, and there haven't been hidden items in those locations, so I've forsaken the ROM hacker's ability to put hidden items in places. This hack tends to troll the player. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit trolled right now because I didn't see a way onward. It sounds muffled from my golden, luscious, flowing hair. Even with my hair out of the way, though. Even with my hair out of the way. It's just the position relative to the sound. You know, the sound waves have to travel a great distance like that. You know, they have to travel a great angle. And so they get, you know, spread out. Spread out. Whereas, you know, they just have to travel a much shorter distance. Well, a similarly short distance, but with a less extreme angle in this position. Whoops, you had the Russian keyboard on. I should try the mic on my hat. I have tried that. It's less convenient to have it on my hat, though. Having it on my glasses is good because, for one, I always wear my glasses, so it's not going to change if I change my hat. And for two, I don't know, it just fits there better. It's less obtrusive, you know, it's over on the side of my vision, so I can see it, but it's not blocking anything. And the cord is over on the side of my body, so it's not in the way. Whereas on my hat, you know, maybe I could have it up here as well, but it's just less good. Less good. And then I would have to specifically put it on this kind of hat, my snapbacks. But with my top hat, it doesn't fit, so I wouldn't be able to put it on my top hat, you know. If hair was behind or tied, it could help with muffling. No, it didn't change it very much at all, Crafty Cakes. It really didn't change it much at all. Just gave me an image of Ultima posing as Fabio with his hair blowing in the wind and the sun setting on a beach. Will you enjoy that image, Spartans? Let's see, crunch, I guess. Crunch, I guess we should use crunch. Okay, self-destruct. Okay, well, let's see if we can go up this way. Ah, this seems to be the way to go. And there's a copperoni in the way. Do I stream in 60 FPS? Yes, I do. I do indeed. I believe I do, anyway. Let's use Earthquake. Brick Break would have also been a good option, but Earthquake has higher damage. Oh, good gravy. Okay. Why am I attacking them? Or why are they attacking you then? You were not even in the grass, wasn't I? Was I not in grass when I just got attacked before? I'm pretty sure I was. Pretty sure I was. No, it's just funny. Oh, come on. Come on, give me some credit here. This is a very secret cavern. Not just anyone can waltz in. But I have the 8 badges. I've defeated all of the tyrant Pokemon. Won't you let me in? I'm going to save the game and then reload it because that might fix it. But maybe I just haven't done something that I need to do. Maybe there's somebody I need to talk to in the town of Shadow. Yep, okay. Last one with Golem. Apparently I wasn't in grass, really? Oh, I do not recall. Oh, I do not recall. Miko, why are you standing out there? Why are you standing over there? Did you poop in the house or something? Miko. Miko, why when I say your name are you not getting excited? Might have pooped in the house. Her tail's down. I'm suspicious. Did you poop in the house? You better not have. You better not have. We've had to banish Miko a few times in the last week or two. He's been disobeying us, getting up on the bed, and doing all sorts of things. But we'll see. I bet she pooped. Is there anything over this way? Did I tell Professor Oak? The game said I should tell him? Oh, it did? I didn't remember that. Oh, I did not remember that. I shall go and see Professor Oak. All this Valentine stuff almost made you miss my tweet? Oh, dear. Well, Death Corseth, I'm glad you didn't miss it. And welcome. How are you doing, Death Corseth? Hashtag BeCancer, please only English in the stream. I believe I even have a thing enabled on my Twitch channel where it says, when you enter chat, if you're not an English speaker, it says, this is only for English people. Or English-speaking people. Can you speak English? Maybe, hopefully it will unlock later. Yeah, I imagine it'll unlock up later. I'll just heal. You don't even know you were you didn't... What? What? You don't even know you were typing anything? I don't think you accidentally, mysteriously entered anything to the chat. Hey Nexa, why can't Game Freak just make a game that looks like that, where you can play Ash in a new adventure? I know, Nexa, I know. You know, I've been wishing, Nexa, for a game that's like Zelda and Pokemon. Something I call Zeldamon, which would be an open-world 3D, RPG adventure, where the player character can adventure around and get items and stuff to, smash their boulders with a bomb and glide around and adventure across the seas and stuff. And then you enter into these battles, turn-based battles and stuff with your Pokemon. And, oh, it'd be awesome. It would be awesome. You really should go, but my streams are addictive. Sorry, Crafty Cakes. Sorry, Crafty Cakes. Barry, my god, look at you. You've transformed from a poor, good-for-nothing, smelly boy. Wow. Wow. Into a respectable man. I knew I could trust you, but sadly your work still isn't done. Barry, you need to attack the Pokemon HQ and overthrow Melon. He has become the leader, which in turn means he has control over every city and town which is home to Pokemon. Moreover, rumor has it that the Pokemon HQ is the house to the 4 strongest Pokemon trainers in the world. They are known as the Elites, and to make things worse, the Pokemon HQ has several legendary Pokemon at their disposal to intimidate those who try to oppose them. It will a tough feat, Barry. Seriously, ROM hackers, hire me to spell check your games. I will do it, please. Please. It will a tough feat, Barry, but I have faith in you. The Pokemon HQ is just west of the village of Normal. Go forth and defeat Melon. Save the Pokemon world. Okay. We have to go to village of Normal and then head west. Easy peasy. Let's grab Exodia and go to the Normal village. Have I played the ROM hack of Ruby? You forget the name, but instead of Professor Birch, they changed it to... I see. I see. That doesn't exactly sound too appealing to me, to be honest. But you might be talking about... I can't remember what it's called, but there is some ROM hack of the 3rd generation that people keep telling me about. Barry, you truly are a hero. Please go forth and take down Melon. Take this as a token of appreciation. TM30, okay. Let's have a look at TM30. Yeah, try to keep it PG, people. Try to keep it PG. You saw once faith misspelled to faith. Good gravy. Shadow Ball, a shadowy blob is hurled at the foe. I think Gengar Elsa already knows that move, so there's no need to teach that. Is there anything down here? This seems like, a little offshoot. Well, maybe not. Maybe the north was the offshoot. Where am I getting these ROMs? These ROMs on PC? Yes, hashtag BeatCancer. There's a forum, I can't remember exactly what it's called. It might be called like Pkmn or something like that. And a subset of that forum is just ROM hacks. Tons and tons and tons of ROM hacks. But if you just look up Pokemon ROM hacks, you'll probably find the site I'm talking about. In fact, if you look up Pokemon Advanced Adventure, which is the ROM hack I'm playing at the moment, the first link will probably be to that very same forum. Let's see. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything up here. That would be an alright place for a hidden item or a rare Pokemon to be there, but I do not trust the ROM hacker to make it worth my time. Okay, Golem. What do you want, Golem? What do you want? See? Put him up, see? Alright, let's use Crunch. Usually the Japanese ROM hacks are crazy, really? I don't think I've seen any specifically Japanese ROM hacks. Although speaking of Japanese, I've been wanting recently to study more of the Japanese language. I studied Japanese in high school. I would like to learn more of it. So I've been thinking of finding some, young people's manga or something. Manga aimed at, young teens. Maybe even younger than that doesn't have much kanji in it. But I can learn more Japanese. That would be cool. Let's head up this way. Oh, this is weird. Is there a hidden item over here? See guys, there should be a hidden item right where this flower is. But there's not. See? This ROM hacker. This ROM hacker. Okay. Is there anything down around here? Maybe? No. See, there should be a hidden item here. Should be a hidden item here. A Pkmn, because they don't cut their hair. That's my secret anyway. I used to get asked sometimes, how did you grow your hair so long? I didn't cut it. Yeah, that's how it works. Don't cut your hair and it gets long. This is the entrance to the most heavily guarded building in all the region. Up ahead lies the Pokemon HQ's security. Once you choose to go forward, there is no turning back. Would you like to charge through the Pokemon HQ's security? Not yet. I want to save. I don't think. Just call you Sita? Okay, sure. Alright. Let's try it. I don't think we can beat the Elite Four like this. We have one egg as one of our teammates. Not really a good setup. But maybe we can do it. Who knows? This one's still going to take some time. Okay, let's go. Let's try it. Let's do it. Charge! Stop or deal with the consequences. Bring it! Oh man, I have to actually fight the security? This is cool. Nerd, you've been here times before? Oh, I know. Sita. I don't remember you telling me just to call you Sita, but maybe you did. But I know you've been here plenty of times. Blaziken. Oh. Okay, let's use Poison Tail. Get more Pokemons. Well, I really only need one more. I should host an English lesson, Spartans. That's lesson number 1. If you're saying before a word that starts with a vowel, you should use an instead. You tell everyone to call you Sita, it's convention. Do you mean conventionally? Better? Okay, conventionally better. Like what? Okay, Poison Tail to finish it off. Don't do that. Lady Smog, why? Why, Lady Smog? Okay, let's bring out Exodia. Unless it's an H, though. That depends. That depends on your pronunciation, I think. I really don't know, actually. That's something I need to look up. I question that all the time. I would say a herb, but some people say an herb. You know? I don't know why people drop their H's like that in the first place, but... You know, doesn't make much sense to me. You don't know, actually. You don't know. That's why I told you. Gosh, I hate saying you know all the time. And cookies, yes. Not only did you use a singular word for a plural, but you also used it in the wrong way. Obviously that was on purpose, but yeah. Yeah, you know. Exodia! Oh, obliterate! Yep, exactly. Although I do say honest and not honest. I say honest, I don't say honest, even though it starts with an H. But I say herb and not herb, even it's the same, right? I say hour and not power. What the heck? That Yugi voice. Yep. Yep. Yu-Gi-Oh! Do 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 do. Yu-Gi-Oh! You might be strong, but the likes of you will never break through the strongest security force in all the region. I'm thinking this is good for experience. This is a good way to train. Stop or deal with the consequences. Bring it! Bring it! Ah! Alright, Armaldo. Armaldo. What is that thingy? Would Earthquake, would Brick Break be good? Brick Break, maybe. What type is Armaldo? Ground something? I don't know. Let's try Earthquake. Still not so much damage. Oh god, Ancient Power. Well, I'll try 2 more Earthquakes. Hopefully we'll do the job. It's a trap! Oh, difficult Sith. And this trap starts with a consonant. Rock water, you reckon? Ooh, that's the one. Okay, so Exodia would have been ridiculously good against it. That is unfortunate. Has anyone noticed that you the bomb, no you the bomb in America is considered a compliment, but in the Middle East it's an argument? Nice one. Nice one. You were talking about how H is a trap. When it, oh. Oh. Okay. Scizor. I don't have any fire type moves. Who could be better against Scizor? No one? Well, let's just try Dragon Claw. Dragon Claw. Wow, that did no damage. Wow, Fury Cutter is super effective. Shit. Let's use Fly to cancel the Fury Cutter build-up. That's a good move. That is a good move. Okay. Iron Defense. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. This is going to be just beating the security force before the Elite Four is going to be tough. Oh man. Oh my god! I do no damage to this creature. I need to paralyze it. Please. On a side note, you're extremely disappointed that they removed the Akbar emote. They did? That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm beginning to believe that Exodia is not going to defeat Scizor. Scizor is just, I need a fire type. I need Flamethrower on my team. Sword Stance, well, as long as you use stat boosting moves or are paralyzed, we might still win. Why am I using Body Slam? It's not even very effective. That was just dumb. Oh well. Oh well. Let's bring out... Ross will not do well against him. So I guess we have to bring out Elsa. Is Ice super effective against Bug? I don't know. Ice Beam. Let's see. Let's see. No. But we did finish off Scizor anyway. Okay, who's next? Fortress. I don't have anything good against these Pokemon. I need Flamethrower on someone. I have the Flamethrower TM. I'll see if any of my Pokemon will learn it. But what if this? What if this one is the one that wants Flamethrower? I don't know what to do in this battle. I guess we'll keep Elsa in. If you ever played the game Heroes of the Storm, there's literally a champion you use that after dead, he blows up. We spent 3 hours playing him yesterday yelling Allahu Akbar. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's try Psychic. Let's just see what Psychic does against this Fortress. Not much, not much. It did a bit, but not much. Let's try Shadow Ball. Let's try Ice Beam. Okay, well that was good damage. Okay, that was good. That kind of missed the game. We should be able to finish it off. I'm just going to stick with Ice Beam for now. Okay, okay. Good, good. Okay. Well, okay, that was it. That was it. What? This can't be possible. They're dressed like Team Rocket members. You might be strong, but the likes of you will never break through the strongest security force in all the region. We're deeply sorry to anyone of the Middle East descent. It's just a stereotype now. I don't think it's a stereotype of the Middle East. I think it's a stereotype of, well, I don't know, it's not really even a stereotype, is it? It's just suicide bombers. Muslim suicide bombers yell Allahu Akbar when they blow themselves up, right? Isn't that's a real thing? Not really a stereotype. I don't think you were insinuating that everyone from the Middle East or every Muslim is a suicide bomber. Electric, psychic, I don't know. I don't know, just use psychic, I don't know. Okay, well we finished off Electric. Okay, who's next? Ampharos. Oh, this is just not good. This is just not good. I hope once I get through the security force, I can heal before having to fight anyone else. Let's try Slash. Ampharos is so cute. Particularly with this upscaling filter. Should have just left it at your first comment. Yeah, Surf, you reckon? Against an electric type Pokemon? I don't, you know what? I don't think that's a good move. Paralyzed! 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 You'd rather be truthful than not? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why you'd have to be deeply sorry to anyone of Middle Eastern descent just because you made a joke about Muslim suicide bombers. I mean, you could just as easily make a joke about the KKK and then say, oh, I'm deeply sorry to Americans. It's just a stereotype now. I don't think anyone thinks all Americans are KKK members. Right? Or at least all white Americans, I guess. Let's see. Ice Beam, I don't know. It's just like World War II where Americans hated Germans. German something in Japanese due to war, yeah. I don't think all Americans hate all Muslims though, it's, I don't know, maybe half of Americans, probably less than that even. Probably less than that. I think most people at this point realize that most people in the Middle East aren't suicide bombers. Actually, don't take advice from you about Pokemon because... I see, I see. You know, I wonder about the term retarded. I wonder about it. Because it's seen as an offensive term to use, right? You're not supposed to say things are retarded. And I remember that specifically because when I was growing up, back in my day, sonnies, when I was, 15 and younger, retarded was a totally common term to use for something that was just, not the way it should be, stupid, or whatever. Now, of course, I mean, the better word to use is, but retarded actually makes sense. The thing is, people say retarded is this offensive term, and maybe it is. I don't know, I'm not retarded, so I don't know if retarded people in general are offended by the term retarded. But, retarded doesn't just mean mentally retarded or physically retarded in terms of humans. There are things called flame retardant things, because they are flame retardant. Flames, you can't set fire to that thing or whatever. They resist fire. If you're Pokemon retardant, or retarded about Pokemon, it just means that you totally can't understand Pokemon or you don't mix with it well or whatever, So I wonder if retarded should actually be this offensive term that nobody's allowed to say, or if it's actually a useful term that's just, you know, unused because of political correctness. I don't know. Not anymore, only during a time of war when people pointed fingers for blame. I see, I see. Like, you're Mexican, people call you Beaner or Border Crosser all the time. You just tell them, give me those burritos back and stay quiet. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear. Okay, Camerupt. Yes, we will switch to Elsa. What are you doing, Miko? Where are you? What are you doing, walking around? Miko sounds like a wild hog sometimes. She snorts a lot. When we take her outside, she'll run out and go... She's crazy. She's a crazy little dog. Aren't you a crazy little dog, Miko? Aren't you a crazy little dog, Miko? Miko, Miko. Hey, Miko. Miko, aren't you a crazy little dog? Are you a crazy little dog? Yes, you are. You played it, you beat a few games, but still you're dumb because you haven't played it in maybe 2 years. Whoops, spelled that wrong. Spelled because wrong. Well, because? Because? I don't see... Oh, there it is. Wow. Yep, you did. Well, you recognized it before I did, so that's good. Hi. Alright. Easy peasy, Clay all down, and who's next? No one. I say the same dialogue each time we beat these people. They're 8. Oh my god. At least I'm getting lots of experience from these battles, but good gravy. Good gravy. Dugong? Dugong. Alright, would be nice to have Exodia at the moment. You know what? Not racist, it's considered prejudiced. Not hating what? Not hating the race? I don't think you have to hate a race for something to be racist. I think it just has to be a generalization about that race, whether it's a positive or negative one. You could say that you think Asians are very intelligent or good at math, which is a common, you know, thing people say about Asians, right? That is still racist, even though it's a positive, you know, thing. I'll use a hyper potion. What have you been missing? You need to chill in my streams more. Indeed you do, hashtag. Indeed you do. Alright, well let's see. Let's revive some more Pokemon since we're having a good time here. Revive Thum. When you go ahead and apologize to all the Middle Easterners, it makes it racist, you think? I don't know, maybe they just didn't want them... Maybe Spartans didn't want Middle Easterners to think that they were being racist. Maybe they didn't intend it to be racist, but thought maybe some people might think they're racist, so they had to clarify that they weren't being racist. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Take down. Oh, that's fine. And we'll finish off this Dugong. Alright, easy peasy. Who's next? Who is next? This is like a mini Elite Four right now, except it's like a Super 8. A crazy 8? Mantine? Sure. Maybe, but people get easily hurt nowadays. I think people have always been easily hurt. I don't think nowadays people in particular get easily hurt. I don't know. People express their opinions a lot more these days, I think. These days. Like about offense. Oh, I'm so offended. I'm so triggered right now. You know. How dare you say that? That's so offensive to me. When, you know, perhaps 50 years ago people wouldn't be so open about being offended by things, but I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. I wasn't there 50 years ago. Man, this Mantine is taking ages. Why? What type? Is Mantine water flying or something? I vaguely remember that potentially being the case. I don't know. Confusion. Damn it. Okay, well, I'm going to take this opportunity since Exodia is confused to revive Lady Smog. And we'll just take a hit or two. Oh, well, apparently not. Apparently we won't. Okay, let's use a hyper potion. I want some full restores already. When is a shop going to sell full restores? Perhaps when I get to Pokemon HQ. Water Pulse will probably finish. Oh no, never mind, that's the weak one. Okay, another hyper potion on Thum. Good, good. Maybe I should revive Rasp as well. Okay, that should finish off Exodia. There you go. That's fine, that's fine. Now I will bring out Thum. I'll take a break after this battle, by the way, guys. Even if it auto puts me into another battle, I'll take my last break. Because I think Miko, well, not only is it is break time, but Miko also wants to go outside, I think. And I'll have to go and see if she pooped in the house. Because she had that look about her. She had that I pooped in the house look. I don't know. Kingler? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I just need to have the door open because it's too hot in here otherwise. And the consequence may be that Miko poops in the house. I don't know, but if I leave her in her room when I'm streaming, then she definitely will poop in the house whenever she gets an opportunity. She'd be pissed off at me. She would be pissed off. Get it? Okay, guillotine! Oh. One hit KO. Okay, Lady Smog. Let's do it. Let's bring out Lady Smog. I could have prevented Lady Smog and intimidate one. Huh. Alright, let's use Poison Claw. Ah! Freaking protect! It's so annoying! Damn it, man. Just, oh, I hate protect. It's such a stupid move. It's such a stupid move. Wow, that didn't finish. Oh my god. Guillotine! Elsa is my only Pokemon left alive! Chat is quiet now. You know, that's actually how it usually is. It's been, oh, the phone is ringing. What the hell? Be right back, guys. Wrong number. Thanks. I hate telephones, they're so stupid. Anyway, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. But, you know, there was a call on the telephone and there was somebody sleeping in the house. So I don't want them to be woken up by a telephone. And wow, I was right at the end of the freaking battle. So I was about to take a break anyway. Well, that was weird. Weird pathing. Anyway, guys, before this battle, I must take a break. So, thank you all so much for hanging out until now. I will be back in just a few minutes, but in the meantime, please enjoy my YouTube videos. I'll see you all back here very soon.
Hey, Winter Tempest. Yes, the insurmountable waist-high fence. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, Jesus. Dear, oh dear, please just. Perhaps if I prayed to our spiral god, he would bless you with a Magnemite. Perhaps. 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 Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Hold on. Everybody knows to pray to Helix, you need a Pokemon cartridge of some sort in your hand. Oh, Helix, thine spirally love be within us all. Please may you bless us today with a Magnemite. Praise be Helix. Hold on, what would you do with the Helix? Spiral shape. There you go. That's how we pray to Helix, right? Well, we'll see if it works. If the next Pokemon is Helix, I'm a believer. If not, he's a false god. We'll see. Praise Helix! Oh dear. Alright. Goodness gracious. I'm converted. I know I'm converted. Helix. There you go. Where am I from? I am from New Zealand. Little old country down on the bottom of the earth. We have to have everything tied down here, or we call it tied up, because since the earth is a sphere and gravity pulls down, I'll do a diagram for you guys. Let me dig in. Let me make myself safe. And I'll explain this to you guys, because I know a lot of people in the northern hemisphere don't really understand, you know, our sort of special requirements. Let me open up Paint and I'll show you guys. So, the Earth is a sphere. Let's see here. This is a little science lesson for you guys. The Earth is a sphere. And you have the North Pole, it's all cold, and the South Pole. And you have, you know, America and Canada and stuff, which are kind of like that. So they're kind of on the top. So you're fine up there. And you have, like, Europe. Is Europe over here? It's kind of a massive place. And then, you know, there's other places over here. I don't know how the Earth looks. Whatever. But New Zealand is way down here, with this tiny little island down here. Well, 2 islands. And then there's like Australia is there. So this is New Zealand right here. Since we're on the bottom of the Earth, you know, gravity is pulling down, we would just fall off the Earth. We would literally just fall off the Earth if we didn't. So we tie everything down. And we have, like, rooms built. Like, I'm in my bedroom and it looks all normal. But this whole room is upside down and the roof is, like, tied to the ground. So the roof is, it's like a normal room. Like, I've got everything on the ground, or the floor. But the floor is, like so is, like, you know, a stick, a rope. And then the house is hanging like this. All our houses hang from the earth like that. So, you know, inside everything is normal. So I'll use a little thing. Inside you just have, you know, tables and stuff on the ground because gravity's pulling that way. But we have to tie them by the roof to the earth to stay on, otherwise we'll all fall off. So, you know, we've just got to deal with some things here in New Zealand. Anyway, let's get back into the game here.
The force is strong with him.
He is to be trained then?
No, he will not be trained.
No.
He is too old.
He is the chosen one. You must see it.
Too old.
I will train him then. I take Anakin as my Padawan learner.
Too old.
Young Skywalker's fate will be decided later.
Too old.
Step 1. Take out the nurse. Step 2. Kill the driver. Step 3. Plant the bomb. Now with their driver dead, they'll drive away and you can activate the bomb.
Good work, Agent 47. For your next mission, we need you to impersonate this Asian man.
So there you are.
So there you are! Welcome back, everybody, to the stream, and out of order, I am back. I hope you all enjoyed the YouTube videos in my absence, but it's time to continue playing Pokemon Advanced Adventure. I apologize for the break being just a teeny tiny little bit longer than usual. But, you know, Nico had to go out. Anyway, thank you, Deathcore Seth, and welcome back yourself. Anyway, Togetic. Oh, isn't this just normal type? Normal flying, maybe. Ice Beam should be good. I noticed you said the Helix vid still has that grammar error in it. Yes. That is intentional. I copied word for word exactly what Charlie Streaming originally said in the chat. I didn't want to, you know, mess with his prophetic words. You know, what he said in the chat was the message of our Lord and Savior Helix. Thanks, Hefty, and welcome. What Charlie Streaming said was the message of our Lord and Savior. So I didn't want to fix what he had said. I considered it, but I thought that would be an insult to our Lord. Oh, the Helix fossil. You still find it hard to believe I left in a grammar error in the Helix. I know it's hard to believe, but I'm a devout follower of the Helix fossil. Alright, Explode. This should be okay. Let's use Surf. Oh, and thanks. Oh, wait. Ooh. So I have a thing, guys. I have a thing. I thank people for following. I don't have on-screen alerts and all that kind of crap, but I do just thank people for following, you know, because I appreciate it. But I only thank people if they've been chatting, because if people want to lurk, I'll let them lurk, you know, I don't want to call people out. I almost did it though. I almost called someone out who was lurking. Almost. Alright, let's use Surf again. And there we go. That should be that dude done. Diddly done. Okay. And it should be the same dialogue again, right? You might be strong, but the likes of you will never break through the strongest security force in all the region. Naughty, I know. There is only one more level of security. If I can defeat them, I will be able to breach the Pokemon HQ. Let's go. Aw, snap. Let's do it. Stop or deal with the consequences.
Bring it on. I've got you in my sights.
Oh, I accidentally held down the grip button there. What a moment. Those lurkers are so lucky, yes indeed. Yeah, if people want to just lurk and watch the stream without any actual chatting, that's totally okay with me. You and Froggy take part in Valentine's Day? Yes, Deathcore Seth. It's the first Valentine's Day I've ever done anything for, but Froggy and I made each other cards. She made me a really nice, you know, simpler design. Just the, you know, fold-out card like that. But with some really nice drawings and, a lot of stuff that was, you know... She knows me well. You know, she knows me well. She made a card that was great for me. And, I made her an origami card, so much less illustration. It was just a simple message on it. But the origami itself was pretty cool, I thought. It was, like, the main part of the card, so... You know, we made each other cards the other day, and we gave them to each other early because we didn't want to wait. And as for whether we're doing something for Valentine's Day on the day, maybe we'll go and, I don't know. We didn't plan anything, but, The Walking Dead Season 6 is continuing today, so we'll probably watch that, but we might, you know, we'll probably stay up late to watch that, late for us. Although we might leave it till tomorrow, just DVR it, I don't know. We might eat some special food for dinner, or, you know, we might go somewhere, I don't know, we might go to Olive Garden or something. Although, the thing is, Olive Garden has been Froggy's favourite restaurant to go to for quite a while. Except they just stopped selling Artichoke Freddy. Bastards. The bastards. Or is it just a Valentine's Day version of Cool Guy vs. Dweeb at Casa El Froggy? Oh, Deathcore Seth. Oh, Seth. Oh, come on. Damn it, man. Almost. One more hit. I'm out of PP on just about everything. We'll use another Shadow Ball. because we have plentiful PP on that. There we go. Easy peasy. And Elsa is level 58. It's snowing today, you're hoping to take a drive with your wife. Oh, did I know you were married, Druid Bean? Did I know that? Hoping to take a drive with your wife through a wildlife preserve when she gets off work. Nice. That sounds very nice indeed. I can't believe it. I never even considered it possible to defeat our security system. Barry, maybe you do have what it takes. Do the world a favor and take down Melon. Don't tell him I said that, but we're all rooting for you. Take him out, Barry. If you're all rooting for me, why didn't you just let me through, you bastards? I've done it. I've successfully infiltrated the Pokemon HQ. Now it's time I find Melon and put an end to his ruling. Now, just to clarify... I mean, if I faint, I'm just going to get teleported back to a PC anyway, right? But I can't just fly there, yeah. I could just leave at any time, so I'm just going to save the game. You're not sure if you brought it up? No, I'm not sure either. I am not sure if you've ever mentioned that. Okay, whoops, oh, nothing. Okay. This is pretty standard Elite 4 stuff. Okay, please let me heal before I face anything. Maze-like. Alright, there we go. What? Huh? What's that? Barry. Oh, Barry, you might just be the one. What the heck was that? Anyways, I should keep moving forward. That was Mew. Mew just said I might just be the one. The egg is still going to take some time to hatch. We're going to eventually have a level 5 Pokemon in our party. That'll probably be useless. Oh, good. A Pokemon Center. Okay, good. Let's have a look in here. Maybe Mew jumped into my PC. I doubt it, but maybe. Nope. We do not see Mew. And just to clarify that there's nothing else left in here. Other than the Pokemon that I have put in there. What? There's another bad egg? Is that intentional or is this just a glitch? Oh well. Since we've made it to the Pokemon Center, I will save the game. Oops, facing this way. There we go. This is the ideal saving position. Right in the middle of the Pokeball, facing downwards. Facing the camera. Okay, so I highly doubt we can beat the Elite Four right now. But the HM Merchant, okay, well. Have I lost any HMs? No, I only have Fly and Surf. No other HMs so far in the game. Okay, the TM Merchant. Oh. Please help yourself. Focus Punch, Dragon Claw, Water Pulse, Calm Mind, Roar, Toxic, Hail, Bulk Up, Bullet Seed, Hidden Power, Sunny Day, Taunt, Ice Beam, Blizzard, Hyper Beam, Light Screen, Protect, Rain Dance, Giga Drain, Safeguard, Frustration, Solar Beam, Iron Tail, Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt is one I'll consider teaching to one of my Pokemon. You think the bad eggs are actually legendary Pokemon? Thunder, Earthquake, Return, Dig, Psychic, Shadow Ball, Brick Break, Double Team, Reflect, Shockwave, Flamethrower, Sludge Bomb, Sandstorm, Fire Blast, Rock Tomb, Aerial Ace, Torment, Facade, Digger Power, Rest, Attract, Thief, Steel Wing, Skill Swap, Snatch, and Overheat. Bad eggs are not really Pokemon eggs, and may possibly never have been, but instead the default message returned by the game if the checksum is wrong. Yeah, I thought it was something like that, but I thought maybe the ROM hacker put those bad eggs in there specifically and they hatched into something, I don't know. Thunderbolt. Can anyone learn Thunderbolt? No, that's disappointing. Okay. Flamethrower. Thoom can, but Thoom has such bad special attack. Is the problem. But I have a feeling I'll face another Fortress or something and then I'll need... I mean, the special attack is not that bad. It's not that bad. I think it's worth having Flamethrower. I hatch into a spell check. Oh dear. Okay. Bomb, Earthquake, Brick Break, Howl. I think Howl is pretty useless. I don't like Howl. Let's get rid of that. It's like a bad Sword Stance. Alright, Flamethrower learned. Now, are there any other TMs I want to use? No. Okay. So, how are my Pokemon doing? Yeah, they're alright. I guess I'll try to take on the Elite Four. I don't think I'm going to be successful, but, wait, no, I need to see what items we can buy. I checked 2 of the merchants, but not the final one. Remember the hatching the egg? You can't remember what it is, though. Oh. So you do remember hatching the bad egg. Well, the bad eggs specifically, or the one egg that you get given? Have you checked out the Digimon game? What are you talking about? Digimon game? I love Digimon. Tell me. What? You've been addicted to it since you bought it, Digimon? When? Wow, where? Digimon. I love Digimon. Tell me. 54 restores should be, well, let's get 99. Let's just get 99. Let's not undersell ourselves here. Okay, and full heals, we could get 20 of those. And revives, we have 27, we could get another 23 of those. Digimon Cyber Sleuth released on PS4 and PS... Don't tell me that. Well, I'll play it in friggin' 7 years. When we can afford a PS4. Secondhand PS... That's how we got our PS3. We waited 2 years after PS4 was out, then we bought a PS3 from a pawn shop. A really good deal too. It was like $110 or 120 bucks for a super slim 250 gig PS3. Oh, so good, so good. Anyway, and now brand new PS3 games are only like $20, so that's good. But we can't afford a PS4. Watch as a donation link appear suddenly. Oh, Death Gore Seth. Even if I wanted to accept tips, I wouldn't be able to. Because I don't have a green card yet, which means I'm not allowed to work in America or earn money. So, yeah. Hey, the new guy Sam. Welcome. How are ya? They really need to continue the Digimon reunion episode. Digimon? I guess that was spell check. Digimon reunion episodes. They stopped at episode 5, you think? Oh, that sucks. Barry, so you were the one I've been hearing about. Though you really were able to pass the security. Barry, though it is our duty to protect the HQ, it doesn't mean we support the ruler. Barry, we all have faith in you. I will grant you access to go forth and take down Melon. Once you enter the store, you will have to face the 4 elites, which are said to be the most fearsome trainers in all the region. They hold legendary Pokemon, which will not be easy to take down. Only after defeating them will you be able to face Melon. Are you ready to take down the elites in Melon? Please keep in mind that once you go forward, there is no going back. So are you ready? No. Okay, I'm going to save again before we do it. Thanks for following, new guy Sam. Watch as a donation link appear on Froggy's channel. Actually, Froggy did joke about that. She said, it was something like, we were watching Cobalt Streak stream, okay? And he was, somebody said that his job wasn't even a job. And he was like, how easy do you think my job is? Oh, I forgot to remove Miko's collar again, yep. Cobalt Streak was like, how easy do you think my job is? And then Froggy was like, damn, I'd like to have your job. Because she works, well, not a bad job, but not a great job at the moment. She's looking for a better job. But it's a job she doesn't particularly enjoy. So she would much rather work as a full-time streamer. And I was like, yeah, but you wouldn't be that happy with yourself, being a mega sellout like Cobalt Streak is, and faking being really emotionally impacted by these large donations that he gets every day, And then I was like, but wait a second, you don't like your current job either, so it would be an improvement. And then we were saying how she could have a donation link, or I could have a donation link to her PayPal, and then I'm totally not earning money, guys. No. Anyway, so you're that famous Barry that I've been hearing all about. Well, Barry, I'm an opponent like you've never faced before. Prepare to feel the full force of the Pokemon elites. You have like 7 anime ready to watch? Good gravy. What's that link, Death Gore Seth? Oh, wow, Suicune. The link to the Digimon thing, right? Please tweet that at me, because I won't remember to check the chat for it, in all likelihood. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Okay. So now that we know that Suicune is the first Pokemon that we fight, I'm going to put Exodia in the front. And then I'll skip through this since we've done it already as well. I don't want to waste your time with that long dialogue. Sell out emote. There you go. There you go. It's the sneak peek of the Digimon movie. Oh, Digimon movie coming out? Or it has come out? Oh. Oh. Elite Lori. I hope it's a reboot of the franchise, starting from the beginning again or something. That'd be cool. Remove all of that extra crap. You know, Digimon started off really awesome, and it got better when they added like ultimates above, you know, champion level evolutions, and then it got a bit better again when they added some kind of mech thing or whatever, but then after that it just got ridiculous. They kept adding more and more things every season. It'll come out soon as the second movie of the reunion. Oh. Man, this Suicune barely took any damage. Although he hurt himself. Hurt itself with the hail thing, so that's alright. Yeah, it hurt itself enough with the hail that it didn't even get to take a second turn. Good work, Suicune. Okay, Kyogre. Groudon is the ground one, so Kyogre is the water one. Good, great. Digimon Tri is the movie that continues after the very first season? Oh. Alright, well, let's use Leaf Blade. It stopped at such a horrible place, leaving people wanting. Oh. I had no idea there was some kind of Digimon going on. Okay, Ice Beam. Oh god, that's gonna be 4 times damage! No! Crap. Well, that was bad. Let's try to finish off Kyogre with Stomp. And I knew it. Full restore. I need full revives. That's what I need. Okay, Stomp did not do much damage. It's time to revive Exodia. Alright. Good, good. Hydro Pump misses. Good. Okay. Now... the Hyper Potion. There's no need for a full restore, so I might as well just use up my Hyper Potions. 8, okay, good. They kinda released the first movie in separate episodes, what? Hydro Pump missed again? Okay, well now Boom can get more attacks in. Maybe I'll use Flamethrower. Let's hit it with Stomp. Hydro Pump missed again. Oh dear, oh dear. I think Miko's in her room at the moment. But I was just looking for her, you know. Miko! Come on. I hear the jingle jangles coming. Reggie Ice. Yeah, I need to take off Miko's collar so she doesn't jingle. Here you go, Miko. Take off that collar. There we go. Okay, now, Reggie Ice should just be Ice type, so Flamethrower should be super effective. Brick Break should also be super effective and would do more damage, I think. Wow. That damage was terrible. Let's try Brick Break. Okay, better. Too bad Doom doesn't get a third hit. Oh well. Oh well. So what's Froggy's P.O. box? Dear oh dear. Okay, Against Reggie Ice. It's just Ice type, right? So Fighting and Fire are the only things super effective against it. Which I don't have other than Thoom. Rasp might be good. Ice is not very good against Steel, but it is good against Bug. Exodia is a terrible choice. Elsa might be good because it's part ice. Yeah, Elsa might be the best. Yes. Yeah, say yeah. Alright, well let's hit it with Shadow Ball. Wow. That didn't do a lot of damage and Zap Cannon comes in. Paralysis. Okay, well let's see if another Shadow Ball will land. Oh my god. Okay, good. Good. Who's next? Articuno? Articuno. Oh, that's the flying ice one. I don't have rock for the flying. I don't have electric for the flying. I don't have fire for the ice. Fighting would be normal. Zodia is terrible against that. Lady Smog might be okay, and Rasp might be okay. Try the secret move, boiling water. Yeah. Just heat in general will melt these guys. Rasp might be able to stand up against it. Okay, well let's try Slash. Reflect. Oh, that's so small! That's what she said. The damage, my god. Ice Beam comes in. Ooh. Okay, it's not very effective. Good. We could get 3 Swords Dances, heal, and then hit with Slash. And do a lot of damage. Yeah. This will be fine. This will be fine. Another Swords Dance. Yeah, keep using Ice Beam. Ice Beam's a good move to use against Rasp. Keep doing that. Okay, one more. One more Swords Dance, one more Ice Beam, then a heal, and... Okay, Ice Beam, don't crit. From 73 to 39 is 36 damage. Okay, so I could actually survive one more, but that would be very dangerous. Be so dangerous. Dangerous, she's so scandalous. Scandalous, I love the scandal. Okay. If I had Hyper Beam. Oh, the fruits! Okay. Okay. I'm going to check first if I have a, you know, an unfreeze thing. I probably don't. No, okay. But I would have used that first. Since we don't, I will use a full heal. I could just use a full restore, but it doesn't seem worth it. Reflect again, that's fine. And now we get to attack. Too bad Reflect came back up, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Slash attack! Ice Beam is okay. Yep, that's fine. That's not fine. Oh, we got defrosted. Good. Good. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Totally fine. Okay, one more slash. Okay, good. Fine. Good. Good. Just totally, everything's alright. Okay, Walrein. We'll keep rasping. And I'll need to heal before attacking. Walrein, I wonder if Walrein is faster than Scyther. Sizzle. Doesn't make much sense if he is, but he might be. Let's use a Hyper Potion. Yes, a Hyper Potion. Blizzard. Ooh, should be not very effective though. So maybe it'll do 60 damage? That's my guess. Oh, 45, okay. Okay. Now, hit it with Slash. Walrein is faster than Sizzle. Walrein. Oh, damn it! Freaking Walrein. Okay, okay, here we go. Exodia is going to show Walrein who's the boss. Alright, let's hit it with Leaf Blade. Okay, less than half, but... Ice Beam! No! 4 times damage. 4 times damage! Oh, shit. That's all I've got to say. Ah, shit. This is not going well. I need to, full restore Elsa to avoid catastrophe. Okay. Elsa should be able to finish off this Wolverine, even if my other Pokemon can't. Oh wow, Lady Smog survived a surf. That's impressive. Okay, well, let's see if you get a turn, you can use Poison. Oh, Blizzard Mist. Poison Tail comes in. How much damage does it do? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at bloody all. Let's try Crunch. As it hits, this should finish off Lady Smog. I do believe. Okay. Time for Elsa. Surely Elsa can finish off this Wolverine without fainting. Surely. Maybe I'll use Surf Attack. No, Shadow Ball. Rest! Rest! You've got to be kidding me. This has to be some kind of joke. Okay, revive. Let's revive some people. Exodia does a lot of damage. Okay, this is fine. Wolverine's asleep. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. It don't matter. Okay, revive. Rasp gets wrecked. So does Exodia though. Lady Smog is actually pretty survivable, surprisingly. Let's revive her. Okay, do we need to revive old Jimmy Bob? Thoom might be good at this. Well, let's use some full restores. Let's use a full restore on Lady Smog. We know Lady Smog can take a hit. Exodia might just get one shot anyway, so... Surf comes in, should be not very effective, right? Freaking so much damage. Okay, full restore. Okay, no, revive. Boom. I should have just used a hyper potion on Lady Smog, right? Not a full restore. Surf comes in and finishes off Elsa. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, Exodia. We'll try Exodia first. Kind of, cool. I follow this guy named James Hostetler. @Metkis is his name. Metkis. He's an indie game developer. And he's making some dungeon crawler game. It looks pretty cool. The graphics are, you know, simple, but it looks pretty cool nonetheless, pretty fun. And he's putting some weird stuff in his game now, like these digital panels in the game. When it seems like a medieval type, you know, setting. To put digital panels in the game, and one of them was for a game called Strafe, and then he tweeted again, "This is getting weird," and it's a maze like from The Witness, just in his game. That's pretty funny. Let's use Crunch. Wolverine used Surf. Lady Smog should survive. Yeah, good. Ugh, it's not much damage. And Wolverine can just use Rest all the time. We need to revive... You know what? We need Rasp. If Wolverine goes to sleep again, we need to switch into Rasp and use Slash, I think. Maybe. If we survive that long. Thoom. When I have Thoom out, I just need to revive someone else, I think. Ugh, I hate this kind of thing. Okay, revive. Wish I had max revives. Revive Lady Smog. Actually, Exodia is faster, so it can land a hit, but can't take a hit. Yeah. He's a tanky Pokemon to begin with, this Walrein. Yes, he is. He is. Blizzard will probably finish off Thoom. Oh dear. Oh, critical hit. I don't think Thoom would have survived without the critical though. Lady Smog. Survive. I don't know what to do. Elsa didn't even survive on Surf, did she? Maybe she did, I can't remember. Let's revive Elsa. Surf. Ugh. Damn it, man. I'm out of options, I think. It's time to use Shadow Ball. Elsa does move first. Ugh, it just doesn't do much damage, but his special defense is down. If he had used Rest there, we would have been okay. You know what? Okay, I'm pretty confident Walrein is faster than Rasp, but not faster than Exodia. And also not faster than Elsa. So if we can revive either of those Pokemon, he'll probably go to sleep, but let's revive Elsa just because when she's at full health she can take a hit and Exodia can't. Let's see what happens. I used a full restore! Urgh! Damn it, man. Okay, okay. That being the case, I shall revive Exodia. Yes. I don't think I can beat this battle though. What I might do is buy a crap ton of X defense, X special defense, and X speeds, and just beef up Rasp at the start of each battle. And just obliterate people that way. It might work. It might work. I also don't have any status inflictions. Really? But, you know what? Shadow Ball decreased Walrein's special defense, so Leaf Blade might do something extra. Maybe it'll be a critical hit. I don't know. How much does Leaf Blade do now? Oh, yes! Yes, thank you, O Helix Fossil. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What? This can't be possible. You may have beaten me, but I'm the weakest of the elites. You will never overthrow the almighty power of the Pokemon HQ. 1 down, 3 to go. Wait, does it automatically force me to fight it? No, it doesn't. Okay. That's fine. Now I need to revive everyone. Do you think I made my money back on that battle? I don't think so. Oh, crap. Oops, damn it. Okay. Okay. Rasp, good. Now, super potions, let's use these up. Okay. 1 more. Good. And then we'll use the other 2 on Boom. Sure. That critical sound was... Indeed, indeed. Okay, Hyper Potions. Lady Smog. And... Rasp. I have a freaking egg. I have an egg for one of my Pokemon against the Elite Four. I am smart. Okay, now we don't know which Pokemon we're going to face first. I'll probably reload just before the battle. So just in the first round of the battle. And, you know, make my matchup better. Barry, you may think that you're tough, but I've done nothing but train, eat, and sleep for the past 12 years. You're out of your league, kid. Oh, it's fighting type, isn't it? I'll probably reset, but I don't remember which Pokemon is in the front. It might be Exodia. Yeah, okay. This is wait, electric. What? Okay, yeah, we have to bleep bloop. Let's just do that and then bleep 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 bleep. Bleep bloop bloop bloop. There we go. Okay. I don't usually super speed just for reloading the game and stuff. Let's put Thum in front. Save the game again. I'll super speed that as well. Don't want to make you guys sit through that. Okay, now let's do it. Let's take on the second member of the Elite Four. Bronchy? I don't know, I'm gonna call him Bronchy. Let's hit him with Flamethrower. And hope it does any damage at all. Hey Lamppost, welcome. You actually woke up early enough to catch an Ultimate Nerd stream. Just the end of it, I'm afraid, but welcome nonetheless. I'm glad you could come by. Unfortunately for you, I'm only going to be live for the next 12 minutes and then I'll be done. But, oh well. Thunderbolt. Oh my goodness. No, Thum, why are you paralyzed? Why? Why would you do this to me? Okay, that's fine. We just full restore. No longer paralyzed. Thunderbolt won't quite knock out Thum. And then since we're not paralyzed, Thum will move first. Right? Okay, whoops, didn't mean to press that. Flamethrower. Okay, good. Hey, it counts. It's 8 AM here, so you basically only have a live when... I see. That's unfortunate, Lamppost. That is unfortunate. Reggie Steele. Okay, I guess I'll keep in Thum, but Thum is going to faint in a minute. He's going to faint in a minute. I'll... Hyper Potion? I should have used Hyper Potion. Oh no. Thum was paralyzed. That's right. Zap Cannon missed, thank goodness. Let's use Flamethrower. The last few mins are still okay. Yes, indeed. Wow, that didn't do much damage. Iron defense shouldn't raise special defense, right? Nope, so that's fine, because we're using Flamethrower. Okay. Zap Cannon. Ooh, that might one-shot Thum. Actually, no, he doesn't get stab, so... It's fine. It's superpower? What the hell is that? Super effective. It must be fighting type or something then, right? What the hell? Okay, time for... Elsa? I don't know. I don't know what would be good against Reggie Steele. Let's try Shadow Ball. Zero damage. Zero. Ancient Power is rock type, isn't it? Super effective. It's a 120 damage fighting type move. Good gravy. Let's try Psychic. Lowers attack and defense after use. Yes, I noticed that. I did notice that. Full restore! Surf does what? Okay, some damage. And how much does Ice Beam do? Fire kills steel types. Yes, Spartans, I was using Flamethrower. Whoa, Ice Beam critical hit. Okay, so it won't do that much damage usually. Iron defense is fine. And Surf. Will this finish it off? I think so. Ancient Power is super effective. Oh, critical hit! God damn it. Okay, Exodia is fast. So Exodia should be able to finish off Reggie Steele. Okay, player body prevented. Oh yeah, that's okay. Let's use Dragon Claw. Okay, good. Exodia goes first. Hits with Dragon Claw, finishes off Reggie Steele. Now, Zapdos. Ice should be good against this. Exodia is not going to be so useful, so I'll just keep Exodia in for a moment. Also, Grasp would not be bad against this Pokemon, I think, because Electric is not very effective against Steel. You know. I could see that working out. Let's also revive. Oh, I revived Thum. I meant to revive Elsa. Oops. Okay, charge. Actually, Electric will be not very effective against Exodia times 4, right? For the Grass and Dragon types. So that could actually be very good for Exodia. Drill Peck. Okay, well that's going to be super effective. Amazingly, it didn't finish Exodia off though. So let's use the Hyper Potion on Thum. What are you doing, Miko? What are you doing? What are you doing over there? Okay, let's use Elsa. Let's bring out Elsa. And Ice Beam. Okay, good. Thunderbolt shouldn't be too bad. It might do quite a bit though, but shouldn't one-shot or anything. Okay, good. And Ice Beam to finish it off. Miko, come on. Up. Hold on. Up, Miko. Up. Come on. Up. Oh! She almost didn't make it up. She's old. She needs a bit of help. She's just whining, so why not put her on my lap for a while? Okay, Raikou. Boom would be good, because he has Earthquake. Yes, that'll be good. Okay, let's use Earthquake. Thunderbolt should survive at least. Boom should. Okay, easy peasy. Earthquake might one-shot. The 100 power Thum has a lot of attack. Not quite. Thum will probably faint here. Thum goes second and will probably faint, so it's actually best to use a revive on Exodia rather than trying to land an attack. Yeah, there's Thunderbolt, finishing off Thum. There we go. That's fine. Thum did a lot of damage. Now let's bring out... Grasp is a good option. Does Thum have higher attack or special attack? Attack. Let's use Slash. Raikou goes first. Should be not very effective. Maybe times 4. I think Bug is strong against Thunder and Steel. No? Apparently not. Oh, come on, Rasp. Well... Will he heal the Raikou? I think either way, it's best to revive. Boom. Maybe heal Exodia or Elsa. Revive Thum. It's neutral, yeah. I guess Electric is neutral to Steel and neutral to Bug. I thought it was weak against both Steel and Bug, but I was incorrect. Okay, get some Hyper Potions. I mean, Thum has Earthquake. Earthquake is so good against this Raikou, so we'll heal Thum. Thunderbolt. That's fine. Critical hit doesn't matter. Smog might live? Oh yeah. Oh, Lady Smog is part ground, isn't she? Dark ground. I do believe. No, dark poison. Never mind. Not as good as I was thinking, but probably would survive an attack. However, Thum will do a lot of damage. We know this for sure, and will survive one hit. Reflect? Oh, okay, sure. 2 Earthquakes should still do the job, right? Wow! Never mind, Reflect. Reflects, holy crap. That reduces damage. Oh, Thum is paralyzed. Please hit through the paralysis. Good. Okay. Boom was going to faint here. Oh my god. My mic is catching on my shirt. There we go. So let's use a hyper potion on Elsa. Thunderbolt comes in. Oh, crunch. Okay. Okay. Still finishes off Thum. I don't know why you'd bother switching though. And Elsa. Maybe he's low on PP. I don't know. Now, will Elsa finish it off with Shadow Ball? We'll get same type attack bonus. Exodia is part... Oh, it's Dragon... I was thinking it was part Flying. But it's Dragon Grass, so it actually would be 4 times resistant to Electric, right? But I think Elsa will finish off Raggo now. Good. There we go. You're right, though. Exodia would have been a good choice. My mistake. Metagross. Metagross. Metagross, the blue beetle. It's a bug? I doubt it. I think it's the steel psychic Pokemon, which Elsa would be best against. Okay, so we'll keep Elsa in. Elsa will probably faint in one hit, but will do a lot of damage to Metagross. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Earthquake. Sure, use Earthquake, Metagross. Why does Shadow Ball not do a lot of damage? Oh well, I guess we'll keep using it though, but that's disappointing. Isn't Metagross Steel Psychic? And Ghost is super effective against Psychic. I didn't think Ghost was not very effective against Steel. Well, let's have a look at my Pokemon. Rasp has fainted. And I want Rasp against Metagross. So let's revive Rasp. Thum would actually be a good choice as well. Thum would probably be a better choice. I'm not so sure. Shadow Ball. Well, let's bring out Exodia. I don't think Exodia will be good against Metagross, right? Ghost is physical? Well, it doesn't matter whether it's physical or special. It matters that it's not super effective, which was what I was, you know. Okay, well we have nothing that's really good against this Pokemon, so we should Hyper Potion. Rasp. Yeah. I really hope Rasp doesn't faint in one hit when I switch to it. Cross Chop. A strange choice of a move, but okay. Okay, now let's bring out Rasp. Maybe Rasp can do it. Use Fury Cutter. Metagross goes first with Cross Chop, which should be normal? Okay, yeah, because Bug Steel. Wow, Fury Cutter did nothing. Flamethrower would be effective, yes, it would be. I'm going to revive Thum. Cross Chop should not quite finish off Rasp. Okay. With that in mind, I will use a Hyper Potion on Rasp, knowing that Rasp can survive 2 hits from Metagross makes Rasp a valuable Pokemon, unless Psychic. Psychic should be not very effective, right? Yeah, okay, there you go. Metagross is a defense tank, so physicals are going to be eaten. I know, Lamppost. I was just wondering about, well, I guess you're talking about the bug move. Yeah, I was wrong about that. I thought that would do more damage. But I was wrong. Poison resists fighting? Oh, you mean, are you saying I should switch to Lady Smog? Heal Rasp, and then revive something else. Cross Chop. Oh, Miko wants to get down. Hold on. Down. Down. Miko, down. Down you get. Go on. Down. Down. Come on. You're old, but you're not that old. Down. Good girl. Go on. Go on, Miko. There you go. Jeez, she's so afraid to jump down there. When she's totally agile enough to do it. Just noticed the puppy. So cute. Yeah, well, she wanted to get down, so. Too bad for you. Earthquake. Good thing this is the last monster. Yeah. Okay, and then a hyper potion. What's in the egg? I don't know. Key DNS? I don't know. And yes, I know it's the end of the stream time. But, you know, I'm in the middle of an Elite Four battle, so I'll just finish this and then we'll end the stream after this battle. Okay, so let's switch into Thuum now. And use Flamethrower. Okay, good, good. Survive. Excuse me, the earthquake. Just save right now, what's the problem, right? Okay, and no more full restores. That is another Elite Four member down. Easy peasy. What? This can't be possible. You may have beaten me, but the remaining elites are a lot stronger. You will never overthrow the almighty power of the Pokemon HQ. 2 down, 2 to go. Alright, I better remember to heal when I come back tomorrow, guys. Because my Pokemon are all fainted, basically. Anyway, guys. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. Alright, guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. It has been a blast, but for now, the stream is over. Now, no more full restores? No, I have like 96 full restores or something left. Let's have a look. I'll have a look at my, nope. I'll have a look at my Twitch following page to see if anyone is worth hosting, and they're not. But if you guys have stream suggestions, please, I struggle to find good streams, so let me know about streams that you guys like. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out today. It's been a blast. I'll be back on tomorrow, 4 hours ago at the usual time for another Pokemon stream. So, I'll see you all back here another time.